It is that time of the week again. That's right. It is Thursday. The normal crew, bougie crew degenerates are here. Thanks for being with us. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe, drop that like button, drop a comment in the chat, say hello. Let us know that you are here. We will do our best to dig something out for you if you let us know what you might be looking for.
Oh.
We're trying to already turn some music on here. Anyways, we did fight with our problem before the show started, but I think we have got it figured out. Hopefully, we will find out when Spiderflint decides to talk here. But we'll go ahead and introduce the panel, and then we'll do some housekeeping and get right down.
I think something wrong again.
Oh, yep, there you go. Happened again. This will be fun.
Day of Doom is here.
Spiderflint has a pull box of Doom. We have that to look forward to.
It's been a while. But full box of Doom, I'll read some of the books inside there on my Instagram post. We got this waffle going on. Yes, Live Addict, blame Paul as always. But yeah, let us know what y'all looking for. Hopefully we can dig something out for you. Thanks for joining us. Quick like.
Nope, it's Apple Computer guy that ruined it for everybody. Brewfront. I want to make sure I give. So, oh, that's right. I got to do your intro video. Sorry, I got too excited. Can I move it? No.
I'm not even going to try. Hello, people. Good to see you.
Somebody deleted your video. I'm going to be upset. Oh, there it is.
He's the ball cracker, death on foot. You know him, you love him. He's Blaster!
That's right. Best forearms in the business. Brewfront is back in action tonight. I'm going to turn the audio down.
Well, I haven't been on anywhere. But, yeah, this thing's not working. I'm just going to use my hands.
Yeah, clicks and whistles and sign language. But anyways, I wanted, Brewfront did the whale auction the other night, and everybody gives him a hard time about not doing auctions. But Curtis, shout out Roger for sending me these photos. But this is the heat that Brewfront bought to the last whale auction. Nova, which was the hottest book in the land at the time, he brought in X-Men issue number 2, literally the second X-Men book ever printed, with old Telford Porter, the Vanisher, who's a teleporter. And Avengers issue number 2, second appearance of the Avenger, first Space Phantom. Yeah. Hulk takes his ball and goes home.
Yeah.
First Juggernaut, brought all that heat, so I want to give him a shout out for that. All right, and then let's go to Kensington, and then we'll go over to Paul.
Okay. We have an echo, so not going to say much. I think I'm going to do my funny voice impressions all night tonight. With an echo.
Well, it's like you're not echoing, but anybody else who talks when you're on.
No, he's echoing.
I'm echoing.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's echoing.
All right, let's head on over to Paul then.
Oh. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. Whenever you have cheap equipment, that's what happens. You echo and all that, but not me. Got the high-tech equipment here. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. Thank you, MT, for having me on, and tune in for the pop-up. I'll be there.
Thanks, buddy. I am filling out another support ticket right now for this show.
Yeah, guys. I mean, when you have cheap equipment, that's what happens. I have the high tech.
Today, consider myself the luckiest man alive.
Was that you, Spike?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. These,
Weighing in at 98 kilos.
we actually were fine for a while. I was like, all right, well, this is all solved. And then it went down.
Looks like it's clobbering time, Johnny boy.
Oh yeah, Mary's here, Raphael.
All right, let's get to the comments.
They're all about our echo.
I know. GTE Comics, always appreciate your early bird support. David Reese, first to the door of David Army. Patreon member David Reese, first to the door of David Army. Tennessee Tacticals in the house. What's up to the panel and the chat? Say something real quick, Spider-Man. How about Bluefront? You say something real quick.
Hello?
Just a slight echo. All right.
I'm not echoing, Ed.
Roger the Great is here.
And he is echoing.
Now I'm echoing when replay came back on. Now I'm so echoing.
Yep. Yeah, but it's definitely StreamYard.
No, it's Apple. We're gonna blame Apple for all this.
Could be the pull box.
Oh my God, really? Oh, this is. We're gonna chase everybody out of here before we even start this thing. All right. Anyways, shout out Michael L.
You know.
Everybody zapped MT. Damn, when
Oh.
he was gone, we didn't echo anymore.
No echo.
Oh, the echo again.
Nope.
Now there's echo.
No bigger bane to my existence than microphone problems. Just love it. I love it. I love it. Behold, it's James from Victor. Always appreciate you, buddy, with your new avatar. Why does it say live in 50 minutes from now? I don't know. I might have put the time wrong.
Yodely.
I think Bleak is jumped.
Patreon member, Gatekeepers in the house. Hope you have a great night. Well, it can't get any worse. So it's gonna only go up from here. Hope it's all working this time. Sounding low volume on me, huh? Shouldn't be. My mic is cranked all the way up. So, hey guys, the audio problems fixed. New. Hashtag blame Paul. Hashtag blame Brewfront. Spoke too soon. Rafaust, what's up, good buddy? Good to see you, Rafaust. Gatekeeper, Miss Mary is here. Good evening, Miss Mary. Hopefully you and Raph are doing well. Monster Warriors in the house. Evening Party Animals. Gatekeeper. Oh, Roman Curtis. Roman Curtis is here. We have a Roman Curtis sighting. Who
Who are you? And why do you summon me?
That's right. You just saying hi and giving a like to reduce my suspension of replays has placed on me. That's right. That is true. It's all true. Hey, but the Fury's in the house. You're echoing Paul, indeed. There's Raph. Raph and Miss Mary are in here. I'm here because Paul texted me that Mary is in here.
Yeah, Miss Mary's here, Rap.
Black Terror, and he's not echoing everyone else's. Yeah, well, we're doing what we can. Award-winning Patreon member Collect 06. Black Terror, I also just got a book for you from Trollfire today. Want to let you know that. Bleeker's in the house. What's up, Bleeker? You can catch Bleeker on the Sundays. He does a podcast Sunday mornings, and then he sometimes sells over here Sunday night. So check him out. One self-lesson Sunday. That's right. Hoodat's here. You can check out Hoodat. He is going to be babysitting. He's going to be responsible for Paul on Saturday, he tells me. So, you have been warned. Hope all is well. So do I. Is it white shirt day for the panel? I guess so. I may have to go change my shirt.
Yep, get in line.
My shirt. Isn't that what the gangs in LA wear? They go wear white t-shirts to the public parks or something. I saw something about that.
I wouldn't know.
Papa Smurf. That would be interesting if that's a burner account. But what's up, Papa Smurf? That could definitely be a troll fire burner account. But I say that all the time. I'll take 5 spots on Spireflint's Waffle. We're not even through the intro. Spireflint's already getting it done. You see that?
Who's that for? Roman Curtis? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Roman Curtis.
There's Tricky Trapster, who I was going to let Tricky come on the show, but with this echo problem, this could be a bad remedy, a bad mix of things.
I can't even hear you.
You can't hear me?
Now,
I have my mic cranked all the way up. Is that any better?
Yeah, a little bit. Yep.
All right.
Music.
Roman Curtis drops a super chat. The ship is sinking, taking on water. Replays don't add a week to my suspension for saying that. There you go.
I won't.
The music is too loud, he says. Well, the music is lower than we normally have it, but I can turn it down a little bit more.
I think the echo's going.
Yeah, the echo is amplifying it.
Oh, amplifying the music?
I don't know. I'm just making theories.
I think my echo's going.
Yeah, you sound good.
Huh.
I sound twice as nice.
I switched to a different browser.
Fallen Angels here. Good evening, everyone. Happy National Root Beer Float Day. Very good. I'm sure the people at A&W will like to hear that. Fry, let Uncle Roman off suspension if he refers to the water as Wooter. I like it. Slab Addict says 10 levels. What does that mean?
10 joules. You redeemed 10 joules.
Okay.
Gave us a happy poop emoji.
Awesome. Don't know what that means. Thanks. Appreciate that. Anyways, brace yourselves. This. Did we go to Paul? Did Paul say hello? He did, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
This Saturday is Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction, all Jim Lee all night. I like how we just took the head off of Emma Frost and we just get to see the best bits. So come check that out on Saturday. I just noticed that. Same thing happened with the old Goblin Queen there. Shout out Comic Champ for doing this promo that I only just figured that out. All right, then the week after will be the Whale Show. Keybooks Girls, hard to find white whales. $100 minimum strike bids. Keybooks Girls, hard to find white whales. Get to see the big books get wheeled out on that show, so don't miss that. And then we're going to do Return to Boo-Front's Astonishing Super Auction on the 22nd. Check that out. If you two want to subject yourselves to abuse and have microphone problems, come on, hit me up on Instagram and IG. We'll get you figured out, get you on here. Big shout out to all our wonderful Patreon members. Cannot say thank you enough for helping us keep the lights on. The link to the Patreon is in the video description, and I will get that loaded up to drop that in the chat as well. But we're giving away a pedigree slab for this month's, for August, Patreon slab giveaway to one of our great Patreon members. So sign up for the Patreon, please. The higher the tier, the more entries you get. And we will be running, well, as long as the levee holds and the river don't rise, we're going to run the race for July's Patreon here at the end of the night. And I think that's pretty much all the news is fit to print. We're going for the first time around the Carrier Paul Comics.
Oh, man.
Pew, pew.
And
Guys,
let's
check
go.
the private chat.
Yeah, that's probably a pretty good option. Because that was part of the thing, is that Chrome had a recent update, so it might behoove you to switch to a different browser. But Spider Flint doesn't have that option because he's up right now and we need to sell. And actually, I need to step away for a minute. So one of you, please keep an eye on this for a second.
So you may see in the chat, Roman Curtis took 5 spots. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. There were only 10 spots remaining before that. So now I have 5 spots left. $10 a spot, get your chance on the race to win a 9.6 Doors 8 white pager shipped free to your door. So if you want a spot, let me know. Actually, I'll give away a spot too. On my Instagram post, I had a picture of a bird. If you can first name the bird in the chat that is not on the panel, wins the spot. How about that?
Keep talking for a second. Say something loud.
Something loud. Is that good?
It was Paul was to blame that time. I got him muted.
No, I would definitely switch browsers, guys. It seems to be the issue.
Paul, you may need to back out and come back in to fix it for you.
Baseball game announcement. That's right, David Reese. That is my new occupation.
Actually, let me see. Say something loud again.
Something loud.
Paul's.
We talk loud like Paul.
I can't unmute Paul, so all right. We're gonna figure it out. If we can't get it done, it's never gonna get done. So.
All right. So I have a few buy it nows. Got some really nice the X-Men in. The 127th is the 6% direct.
I gotta go get the dog.
Near mint. 35 Proteus. X-Men 136. First appearance of Sarah Gray. You may have heard that name recently. I'm not going to say anything else. Near mint minus 35. This is part of the Dark Phoenix saga, where she fights off the Dark Persona for a minute. Goes home and sees Sarah Gray.
Can we switch browsers?
Yeah, please. I'm telling you, switch to anything other than Chrome. Get off of Chrome.
Hey, Slab. All right, congrats, Slab. It was a puffin.
All right, good.
Puffin.
I'm trying to load up the banners so I can.
All right. 4 spots left. Thank you. Those little puffins, man, they were just like right there. It was pretty incredible. Uncanny X-Men 138 in the near mint. Cyclops takes his ball and goes home. This is actually also the funeral of Jean Grey, as she died in the previous issue. And there's a big recap of the whole X-Men, all the stories from previous 137 issues. And Uncanny X-Men 140. First time the brown and tan suit Wolverine's on the cover. This one a little bit lower. Got a VF Plus there, $30 and a newsstand. You're welcome, Slab. George, all right. I got you. Give me 1 second. Got Uncanny X-Men 143. Last John Byrne. Near mint minus and a direct 25, and then 144. Cry Despair.
Hey, George, you're on the cell phone feed, buddy. So if you could switch over to the regular feed on YouTube, nobody's seeing your messages in the chat.
Oh, I saw it. And I do have somebody that just appeared in a movie there recently. First appearance of one Scorpion, 350. This is a lower grade. I'm going to go over with that detail later on if anybody's interested. I'll put those X-Men behind me. George wants 5 pulls on the phone and TV.
He's using his phone for the TV.
Yeah, I know, but you can just switch to the regular feed on your phone and not the cell phone feed. Yeah. Otherwise, no one sees you in the YouTube chat.
Oh, that one was a thick one. 5. All right, George. So, and you said you get 5 pulls for $15 on the full box of Doom, and you get an entry in a race to win either one of these two: Marvel Team Up number 1 or What If number 1. All right. So you got Incredible Hulk 335. Yeah, that was a high grade. That is during the McFarlane run, but actually I don't think he does the McFarlane. He doesn't do the art on that one.
Yeah.
Anyway, Gunslinger Spawn number 1, Nectar number 2, Deadly Butterflies, West Coast Avengers, it's a Disney cartoon, and you got Avengers 264, Wasp and Yellow Jacket. So, with you, George, appreciate it. I don't know if I had holding any books for George or not. All right.
You got Mr. Taz going to take 2 spots.
Okay. Gotcha. Write those down. So that leaves 2 spots. All right, 2 spots left, and we can run that race tonight.
Mr. Taz says, "Let me get 5. Let me get 5 pulls."
Okie dokie. I gotta figure out what my auction is. Got my second round auction. I previewed that on my post as well.
All right, let's welcome Brewfront back to the show. Say something, Brewfront.
Hello.
Yep, no echo, Brewfront.
All right. Change browsers.
Yeah, you guys got to get off the you got to switch browsers. That's the problem.
Also change trousers.
Here's Mr. Taz. You got X-Men.
Come on, Spider-Fang.
Yeah.
Another X-Men with Storm on it. X-Men number 1 with 5 PSM 226, I believe. Deadpool taking on Godzilla. DC Steel number 1. It's Jerry Conway, Don Heck production. So I got those for you, Mr. Taz. Thank you. And what's in the box? I did a post on IG Monster Warrior. Maybe I didn't send it to you directly. I apologize. George says he'll take another pull to my dude.
Yeah.
Like another set of pulls, I guess.
Yes.
All right. And then I see Raph.
Yep.
I knew he couldn't resist. See, Paul, Mary will let him spend his own money. Is he putting his Paltrow's head? No, there's no Paltrow head in here. This was for the second one for George. Yeah. We got Ghost Rider. There is art on that cover. It is. There you go. A skull. A flaming skull. Ghost Rider. Sorry. You got another Disney one. I swear I'm not throwing those. You got another Clayton Crane Ghost Rider cover. ASM 184 and a Master of Kung Fu 39.
Yeah.
So, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Man, now all we're going to do the pull box?
Yeah. I'll just do this real quick. Oh, we got Hercules number 1 from the early 80s. There we go. Giant size Wolverine. Old Man Logan, Conclusion. Timeless variant, Miss Marvel. Rap.
Wow.
Wow.
This you got recently casted, and you get the Disney one.
Wow.
Raph. Thank you, sir.
Wow.
Put those in your box.
That was a good book.
One self wants 5 pulls.
Oh, wow.
All right, one self. This. You got Ultimate Farewell, Homage cover. Oh, little bondage action 4.
Oh, there we go.
Firestorm. That's
Fire Lord.
193.
Fire Lord, Spider-Man. Fire Lord.
Did he really say Fire Lord?
You said Firestorm. That's DC, man.
Yeah, that is
Totally different universe. Totally different universe.
All right, that's for which one was that previously?
I think one self. That was for one self, and then
Self.
Michael Creighton wants 5 pulls as well.
All right, let me just make a note of this one real quick.
Here, go ahead.
And Paul, we can't hear you at all.
Thank God.
What?
Thank God. Oh, what?
Turn your
Oh,
mic off or something. Your mic's so low.
Okay. Sorry, trying to stay organized here. Michael Creighton wanted 5. All right.
And so we got one more after that.
All right. For Michael Creighton.
All right.
Just get some little bat wings on there. Early Fantastic Four. John Byrne.
Oh, look at that.
It's DC. Bill Sienkiewicz.
Sinkovich.
And Sozo Micah.
Look at that. Oh, yeah. Sozo Micah.
Meow.
Wow.
Got those for you, Michael. Thank you, sir.
$500.
And then Mr. Taz is going to take 5.
All right.
Hey, y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, you're real low, Paul.
I think he said something, but I can't hear him.
All right. Mr. Taz. All right. Yep. What if Wolverine and Conan fought?
Yeah, what if?
What about now?
Movie homage. Yeah, that's better.
Hello.
Avengers and Evil Vision. Oh, the early Avengers, number 32.
I'm the only one with an echo this time. Without an echo.
And would be complete without Scotty Young.
I'll take that one.
So, those are for you, Mr. Taz. Appreciate it. All right.
Ben Scotty. Somebody takes it.
Tell me. All right. Are we good on Echo then?
No, you still have an echo. You definitely need to switch browsers.
By Firefox.
Paul, you're way too low.
Damn, I tried to go
All right.
higher.
I'll back out and come back in. Thanks for the pulls, everybody.
We may not let you back.
How low grade for the AST?
Y'all hear me now?
Nope.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Probably like a 3.5, somewhere in it, like that good, very good range. It's got a tear on the front, and it's got, it's been red, so a little.
Maybe next time you don't read it. Maybe next time you stop reading the book.
All right, well,
I gotta read it now.
Well, Spiderfoot, thank you very much. I know you're going to back out and come back in, and we all appreciate it.
Yeah. Or not. We may not let you back.
Kick him out.
We'll let you back in. I can't hear Paul, but that's fine.
What the hell?
Hello.
They said it was too loud.
All
It's
right.
so nice to work with somebody without an echo. This is so nice.
All right. How does it feel, huh? Everybody else been getting on my case, huh? How does it feel now?
You
Can
sound
you hear
great.
me
All right.
True professional. That's what Proof Run is.
There we go. Fantastic Four 238. This is a waffle, $10 a spot. Got 11 spots left. 80 white pages signed by John Byrne. Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
What the hell, man? You made me change browsers.
What the hell happened?
I think it's you, dude. All right.
No, it was Paul. I just muted him.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That's right.
And then he comes back, and now the
Oh, okay. That makes sense. All right. $10 a spot. All right. I also have. See, I'll show you. I have to show you this. This is fresh off the presses. This is Absolute Batman 22. This is a connecting cover. And I'm showing you on the phone because I have the PSA box.
Huh.
So you might get 9 or 10 out of this. Maybe all of them.
So
So
this was released by PSA. I'm assuming.
yep. Look at that, still in the back.
Paul, I'm muting you because you're causing. I can't do this.
Yeah, just keep them muted. That's 180. It's got all the connecting covers. Absolute Batman 22. And it's by the artist is Kael Ningu.
Who?
Kyle Nagu, NGU.
Okay.
So, Absolute Batman. All right. What else we got here? This is a Daredevil newsstand 134. $15. 15.
Brufron, I think we have our own show at this point. It's just me and you left now.
That's fine. I have enough books.
Cool.
But if you still want a waffle, here it is. Let me know. $10 a spot. 11 spots left. Put that aside. Here's another nice Daredevil. This is 135, also for 15. Here we have Captain America 253. $10. Wait, is there a lag?
No, you're fine. Now, Nate's complaining about your mic, but Nate just got here and hasn't been here for the echoing mic that we've been dealing with for the past 15 minutes.
What's wrong with my mic this time?
It's much better than what it can. Just carry on.
Put this aside. 180. This is connecting covers. Absolute Batman 22. Still in, sealed. Like I said, it's probably really, really high grade. Like super high grade.
How many books are...
What? That's like, I think 5 books.
Oh.
Yeah. Captain America 254, 10. Here's one I never knew existed. This is X-Men versus Dracula. #1. $10. Didn't know they went at it. All right. Here's a cool one. X-Men 187, $10. Doom cover.
Way more than $10.
All right, like seriously, replays.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, without a doubt. It's just, dude. It's just me and you, dude. For the last.
So, no, I know. I'm just saying, like, because people in the chat don't agree.
I can hear you totally fine.
Okay. ASM 565, Craven's Hunt. $10. Terminal #1, Kirkman, $10. Right. What else we got? This is Spidey Deadpool 47, $10. Never seen that cover before. Spidey Deadpool. So here's the Deadpool 25th anniversary. It's also 10. What else we got here? We have this is What If General Ross had become Hulk? $10. It's a great cover.
Didn't that happen?
Don't they all end up happening? Like these things are just like tests for.
Yeah, right.
Here's a really cool Iron Man cover. Iron Man 232, $10.
It is a great cover.
Okay.
I guess Paul.
What if Wolverine What if Wolverine had killed the Hulk? $40. There's another what if.
Maybe we can get Tricky Trapster to come up with stuff.
ASM 361, second print, $40.
I don't know if I have his IG. I could send him the link.
Invincible Universe Battle Beast number 10, $35. Seen that one briefly?
Oh yeah, oh, that's cool shit. Yeah, never seen that.
Battle Beast. This is Spider-Man and Superman number 1. Venom gives Superman a blowjob. $50.
Yeah, your mic's working.
Look at that. That's a great cover, though. Bizarre Adventures 34. Skeleton in a Santa suit, $20. Where's everybody? There you go.
I don't know what Spider-Flink's doing.
X-Force Kill Shot number 1, $40. Signed by Campbell. See you later. No one likes J Scott, huh?
Guess not.
Well, what about here is Absolute Batman 14, signed by Scott Snyder. $80. Seen this one?
No, that's really. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Is Battle Damage? Is that what's that? Kirkham or whatever?
This is yeah, it's Kirkham, but it's signed by Snyder. All right, MP.
Oh, somebody's back. Let's see if it works. Spider-Flint, say something.
Say something, my friend.
There you go. No echo. Beautiful.
All right, replays. This is for you.
Oh, nice. First Frank Miller on that. Daredevil.
First Frank Miller on Daredevil, $80.
So, Dr. Don.
All right. I'm gonna...
It's like 9-0. It's 9-0.
What's on that?
Am I good?
All right, just maybe the last thing I'll show is so this is Absolute Batman 19, right? $90, but you get this one and you get the same one except it's misprint.
check that out.
Look at that misprint.
Ah.
So they're both foils, same book, except this one they forgot it. They forgot the
Forgot the green.
yeah. Well, they forgot whatever strip that is.
Something in there. One color.
Yeah. Yeah, $90.
Perfect. All right. Well, thank you. Let's all right, real quick. So everyone seems to be working. Paul, say something.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, you sound fine. I went in the other room. I went in the other room and listened to it. It all sounds good. We're just back to Bruce Fred's scratching microphone, which we can do that.
Am I good?
Well, I don't know. Replay said that was fine.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, guys. All right. Fuck it. I'm done. I whatever.
What?
I'm done with the mic thing. It's echoing again. Paul came back in and something. Now it started echoing again. I don't know why.
All right.
Okay.
So just to address this one last time, it does appear to be the recent Chrome web browser update that's causing the problem. So if you're using Google Chrome, find a different browser, and come back on again. Using Brave is what I recommend you use, but you could use Microsoft Edge or something else probably, and it would be okay. All right, take it away.
I'm on Microsoft Edge.
Yeah, you're not echoing now. But your volume is really low. I don't know why. X-Men.
I'm using Netscape.
Yep.
X-Men 115. It's a VF minus $45.
Did you get my claim, Brewfront? Speaking of which.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's Paul that's echoing.
Yep. Yes, it is.
How much for the whole board, briefly?
I don't know.
Can I put you out of your misery?
Probably like $500.
Just a quick math.
I mean, if you really want me to.
Yeah.
Think I calculated.
The guy buys
90, 120, 180, 220, 260, 300, 330, 395, 445, 465, 515 is. But if you really want I could give you a deal. Okay.
Man Cave bid them X-Men 115. So that's gone.
117 at $30, 7-0. All right.
Shadow King.
The next four are really high grade. They all came from the same guy. I have a bunch more coming from him too. I was shocked how beautiful these books were. 122. I have it at a 9294 for 45. Origin of Colossus. 125 is a 94. Cameo of Proteus. That's a 9.4 copy for 120 for 125. $60 for issue 125. This one's really, really nice. Issue 140, not a key. Near mint, 9.4 copy. It's got one spine tick, $40. 147 near mint. This is the second part of the Doctor Doom.
Man Cave wants 125.
And that's 40 if anybody wants it. That has like one spine tick as well. I showed this the other night. I forget. During the vintage. Batman 186, first appearance of Gaggy, who that's the little dude on top of Batman. That's the Joker's first sidekick or original sidekick. 6.0 copy for 60. I got a Tech 329. I have it in fine condition because it has a sub crease. Otherwise, the book's like flawless, but it does have a sub crease. Giant size Spider-Man issue number 4. This, I think it's still the third appearance of the Punisher. I'm not totally positive anymore. It's an 8.0 copy. It's $65. If anyone is
I
interested.
think they settled on the 4th, but you can argue amongst yourselves.
Yeah. The next three ASM, I think these are like, they're all near mint or candidate copies. And that's why I'm asking $50. This is a near mint copy, 147. It's got 2 spine ticks.
Number was it?
I just bought a copy of that, actually. What number was the Detective Comics?
The Tech is a 329. Don't believe it's a key. It's 29. Issue 236. This is a candidate all day long. $20. Near mint plus newsstand copy. It's Death of
Tarantula.
Yeah, Death of Tarantula.
Have you seen
I thought about submitting this because I don't have one of these in a slab. 261 near mint plus copy. I really think you'll get a 9.8 out of this. It does have a spine. It has like a really small spine tick something. But it doesn't like really doesn't whatever. It's a candidate copy. If you're interested, it's 50. Oh, you know what?
No, I don't know what.
Sorry. If anyone's interested in these, I have 2 of them. They're both near mint for $15. They're hard to get in this grade. There's really not much wrong with these books. This one has like a little slight, maybe a color rub, but I mean, it's really even hard to detect. But there's 2 of them if anybody wants one. And I think whoever's first appearance is in that, I think they were in the cartoon today or whatever.
Yeah.
Starting bid $1, please.
$1.
$1.
You got a bin on the ASM 236.
Yes. Gotcha. Thank you. All right. Okay, $1. I think this is a cool lot, but you guys will probably just laugh at me.
First Jim
Okay.
Lee.
First Jim Lee, X-Men 248, is it? Yeah, 248. Near mint plus copy. There are.
Oh, all right. Well, that's good, Tennessee. That is very good news.
Wow.
Yeah, welcome to the family on Tuesday with purchase from my man Seth.
He did.
Shout out Esther, savior of the whale show last month.
Now there's 2 other books that are in this for $1, starting at $1. This is a near mint plus copy of 248. I should know what a 9.8 sells for, but I know it's like probably 150, I think. Maybe more. I don't know.
Shout out JT
Ooh,
Comic
second
Books. Good to see you.
This is also in at $1. This is 248 in a second print,
Second brand.
which is kind of rare. They're slightly rare, I guess. Near mint plus copy as well. I mean, it's totally clean, corners sharp, no dog ears, no color breaking anything. It's just pretty much a perfect book. And then last, this is in. This is a newsstand copy. It's a VF Plus copy. It's the lowest book out of the 3. But so you get all 3. You get the direct. I should probably do it this way. Direct Near Mint Plus. You get the newsstand, the VF Plus, and the second print in a Near Mint Plus. Monster Warrior, I think this book is a 6.5. It just has a sub crease, but the book is like perfect other than that. Excuse me.
Hi.
What are you doing tonight?
Ah, the professionals here again.
Are you drinking?
Drink?
Yeah. Yeah, it smells like beer.
Yep, she's broke into your stash.
Yeah.
You don't have a stash. You're like 6 here.
Yeah. Well, you can
All
have
right,
one.
well, Seth drops a hammer. Seth drops a hammer for the first Jim Lee all night.
All right, Monster Warrior, thank you. I got you. Man Cave, thank you. I got you on those 3. And I will say, I want to thank Slab Addict because I bought the Mark Jeweler of this from him, so now I have all 4 of these books in my
You're
PC.
welcome.
This is one of my favorite X-Men books of all time. I think I've
You're
talked about it enough, but whatever.
What,
I
Timothy Lee or the
I just did. I love this cover. I've loved it since I remember when I bought this, like off the rack. Colossus, Havoc, Jim Lee. The interiors are awesome, but it is first Jim Lee on X-Men, and this is back when Jim Lee was like awesome on X-Men. Because once he left Uncanny X-Men and started X-Men, everything became just like pin-up page after pin-up page, like. Which is cool, but I think he was more interested in selling posters and T-shirts than he was.
Yada.
Okay, Proof.
All right, Bertrand, that's a little low blow.
Damn, somebody pissed.
Is Trollfire on?
Trollfire is not on, but Trollfire is in the chat.
But MT.
He-
Hi, Trollfire.
Trollfire always lives with us in the chat.
Ooh.
Why doesn't he just come on?
Ask MT why. MT told me he couldn't come on tonight.
That's right. He's on double senior probation again because he sent me another Scotty Young comic book. That means he's fired.
Roger at 55.
Yep.
I thought that was Paul.
Oh, Paul's in charge? No, MT's in charge. Paul's second in command.
I think Troll Fire.
Did you know that Paul swam around a carrier 2 times?
3
Yeah,
times.
You want to see what the carrier looks like? I'll show it to you. We even got a photo of
let's
it.
see the carrier. We have a photo.
That's total.
Oh,
There's
it's Troll
Paul.
Fire.
He's in the carrier swimming around.
Pew pew.
Ain't me.
Is that what Paul looks like?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. See, there's
Horrified
your,
now.
there's your dad. There's your dad checking in on Paul right there.
There's Paul.
This is also Paul.
There's Paul swimming around the carrier.
Roman curse. Dicks.
That's Paul when he was a little kid.
Yep, I was 18. Yep.
18 years old.
Yeah, boy.
Do you want to thank Paul for his service? That would be nice.
What's her name?
He was in the...
Head potato peeler.
Oh, thank you for your service.
No, yeah.
And that was really nice.
Yeah.
Potatoes don't peel themselves.
Paul was in the Navy.
What is it?
He was.
Paul was actually he was in a movie about the Navy. It's called Men on Shore.
Marines on shore leave. That's what it was.
My teacher was in.
Your teacher was in a movie.
Yeah, Paul was a Sparky. Paul was a Sparky back in the movie.
Damn, MT remembers. All right.
Of course I remember. I have all the worthless information anyone could possibly want.
Apparently, Paul was a waiter.
In the Navy?
I think a waiter is a reference to like a fishing reference, like a.
No, it just means everybody was constantly waiting on Paul.
Ah, that could
Thank you,
be.
Kennedy.
To get his job done. Oh, Gatekeeper comes in at 75. There is a full-on Donnybrook happening in the chat here.
What?
A full-on Donnybrook. This is what happens when you put stuff up for auction, Brewfront. There gets to be a battle.
He's in the chat.
So Roger gets his video played. Where is Roger?
Roger.
Now, Tucson is actually from Philadelphia. He was born in the same neighborhood as me.
So
Originally.
Oh, is that a second thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's second print's in on this. Which you
Oh,
don't see
yeah.
that second print very often.
you were in Philadelphia.
I was born in Kensington.
And that's a Mark Jeweler?
No. I just bought the Mark Jeweler from Slab Attic. So these are my backup. I have them graded, but not. I don't have the Mark Jeweler graded. Yeah, it's newsstand, direct, and second print. And these two are near mint plus copies. And this is EF plus. Fortunately, the newsstand's not.
Dad, you should sell Spider-Man movies or Spider-Man stuff first.
That's exactly right. You tell him. He doesn't have his shit
That
together.
was such a good movie, though. We should go see
That
it.
was.
Spoiler.
Spoiler alert. No, we can see it again. We can see it.
I want to go see it.
Okay.
I heard that you went and saw it without your dad. That's what we
I saw it twice already. It was so good.
I downloaded it online.
Can we go next week?
We have soccer next week.
Yeah, but there was more days.
We'll figure it out. All right. Roger, thank you very much. And thank you, Man Cave, and thank you to the guy in Florida.
Monster Warrior?
Monster Warrior. Yes. I'll write that down.
Paul got PSD from potato peeling. Is this what, right? All right. What's up, Paul Comics? Do you want me actually? Because they did drop the trending list prior to the show being started. Do I need to go over the trending list before you show your books?
Go ahead. It don't matter to me, buddy.
Well, if you've got books that are on there, we need to know.
I don't think I do.
Well, we'll see. We'll start here shortly. All right, we'll rip through this real quick because everybody loves this segment. At least most people do. I bought. I can remember paying over $200 a piece for raw copies of this after Falcon and Winter Soldier came out, so I'm glad to see this is back at the top of the list because they're talking about Steve Rogers coming back as Nomad. So I'm glad to see because that price is way off. The higher grade copies are selling $100 or more again. 783% increase. Don't I have any idea what that is? Oh, San Diego Comic-Con to promote the upcoming series. It goes on sale September 7th. So there you go. You got a Batman first cover of Verity Pennyworth. Oh, so yes, we have nothing new under the sun. So it's the Butler's kid. Marvel team up. Iron Man and Spider-Man. Interesting. I probably have that. First appearance of Wraith. I'm going to mute replays bumping on his keyboard. X-Men 136, the old PA to Resistance cover. Witches. I don't know why that's back in there. First Emma Frost, first Kitty Pryde. This is Midnight Suns. A key collector, trending 20 as fans speculate Marvel Studio plans to follow up with the casting of Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider. Here's another book I just sold last week that made the trending list. I have an uncanny knack of doing that. Most of the things that I sell show up on the trending list the very next week. McFarlane Spider-Man versus the Boomerang. That's a great issue. What is that? The New Sinister Six. That's First Marauders. The Micronauts. This is, I believe, because what's his nose? Chris Pratt is going to star in a Micronauts production. So there you go. Then you got some Silver Age ASM book that Jackal doesn't like, and the Gold Foil Gambit. Felicia is back on there. First Black Cat, Ultimate Martian Manhunter, Absolute Batman. Oh yes. Why is this on here? This is the one that's got the very explicit splash page, if I remember.
Yeah, the variant cover.
Just look at the cover.
That's an error.
Once it's seen, it can't be unseen. All right, Paul. Retain the audience for us, buddy. Here we go.
All right, I got Wolverine 41. Signed by Alan Claw. Beautiful Alan Claw. 40. Spectacular Spider-Man 82.
Goose Rider. That's good.
Punisher versus Kingpin. 20.
Paul Comics, is that a Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man?
Yes, it is.
Someone has mixed an Amazing Spider-Man in with the Peter Parker the Spectacular Spider-Man series. This will not stand.
Sword of Azrael, number 1. First appearance of Azrael. Prelude to Nightfall. 20. Detective Comics 676. DC logo 20.
Oh, DC logo. There you go.
80th anniversary Catwoman, 100 page. 66 Catwoman, J. Scott Campbell. 20. Keith Bond number 1, signed by Gail Simone. 20. Avengers Annual number 1. Beautiful Thanos cover, signed by Jim Stalin. Street Fighter G.I. Joe number 1. The variant cover 20. Oh, it's low again. Can I get a $20 start?
20?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It is.
It's really low, dude. I don't know what's going on. But there's no echo, so.
Huh? All right, $20 start, and these are 8.0 condition. Both are in.
Hello?
Oh, you know what? Never mind. $10.
Somebody.
$10 start?
Yeah, $10.
Okay.
$10 start. Both 8.0s. Man thing number 21. And man thing number 19. First appearance of Chef.
What do you want me to do? Replaces.
All right, so we got Man Thing 21, Man Thing 19. Paul says they're 8.0 copies. I believe that's what he said. It's a little low in the mix.
No, I heard him. We might actually get more viewership with this mic down this low. You never can tell about these things.
I don't know, dude.
Hello.
Hello, Brewfront.
We can hear you, Brooklyn.
Last time I met with
No, but
y'all couldn't hear
why
me.
am I echoing?
I don't know, dude. We just got to move on with the show.
I don't hear you echoing.
Man Thing 19 is a key, guys. First appearance of Scavenger.
First appearance of Scavenger.
And issue 21 is not.
No, I didn't.
They're both in 8.0 condition. Right now they're going for $10 to one self. I'm just going to go with one self. Getting a lot of support in the chat, Paul.
Thank you guys for showing up tonight. And thank you, Replay, for helping me.
All right, Tucson comes back at 15.
There he is.
Man Things, issue 19 and 21. Mr. Unknown comes in at 16 and one self. Back at 20.
What? Unknown?
More support from the chat, this time from Raph. He says he likes the new Paul.
Appreciate everybody being here tonight.
Paul appreciates everyone being here tonight.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Yeah, pretty nice copy, man.
Yeah, they're both 8.0. Have not been pressed and cleaned.
Paul says they have not been pressed and cleaned. In case your TV is not up to the maximum volume for Paul's round. Lots of support, Paul.
I was not that loud, Mary.
Pounding on the desk is like really loud.
We pounding on the desk. All right, you got Man Thing 1921. $19.75.
Mr. Unknown back in
no.
Paul, how much alcohol did that guy have? That's from Gordon? I don't know.
What did he have? Oh, everybody can hear me, right?
Yep.
Oh, God. All right, guys, we're going to overtime.
Yes.
I knew y'all could hear me. I knew they were lying.
Mr. Unknown is in the lead at 27.
Got two nice issues, guys. What does that mean, Mary?
All right, guys. Once we get another bid real quick, Mr. Unknown's taking this down for 27. Fair warning on the end line. That is your end line.
Who got it?
Mr. Unknown.
All right. I thought you couldn't hear me.
You can.
No, we couldn't. We're just not that lucky.
Replays was translating.
I
Yes,
can hear you
yes.
really good, Paul.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Unknown. Appreciate that. You got it for
Bye,
27?
Paul.
All right, thanks, Paul. We're gonna head over to MC.
You got it for 27?
Yeah, 27, buddy.
All right, thank you.
MTT.
Oh, am I up? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Trying to find my Nomad books. I know I have a couple copies.
Oh, they're nomadic.
They are nomadic. They creep around.
I think Bree said they
Oh, in
can't
fact,
hear
I
me.
forgot to send a photo to Ryan Ritt. This is the new Warfel, Planet Comics, issue number 64 from 1950. Golden Age goodness, golden sci-fi. It's also a robot cover. It even says robot cover on the label. See the guys working the controls there. Lost World 8, awesome book. 4 or 5 probably is a little harsh on this, which is why I bought it. But presents like a much higher grade. So beautiful looking cover. If anybody wants to get in on a Planet Comics. The 1 in 50 Esad Ribic, First God Emperor Doom. This is the Pedro variant.
Oh, yeah, he said Ribbit.
Frank Rosetta Creepy, issue number 32. I saw this. One of these is what? First Danger? Which is in the series. I don't know. These are a bunch of keys. I guess all three. 30 bucks. I don't know what a fourth one would be. These are the 3 keys I know. Maybe wants those. That's a really famous cover.
Bill, thank you. Kind words. Collective got 4 spots.
4 spots on the waffle?
Yeah. For collective.
Okay, wrote that down. I have a Joe Kubert versus the Nazis. Unknown soldier on a tank. Kubert cover. I was trying to pull out more books that you asked me for. Find the rest of them. First Red Skull on supervillain team up. So Red Skull, Captain America, and Doctor Doom battle it out. And supervillain team up issue number 10. I do also have multiple copies of this book. So there's another one. Nice high grade near mint copy. And I'll throw that one in for another $5, which was always my favorite cover. I remember rereading this story multiple times as a kid. And then I've got another couple cool Ghost Rider books. I got a high grade copy of the Marvel Team Up Spider-Man Ghost Rider Panic on Pier 1. I think this something happens in this story that like crosses over into another one. I have Ghost Rider kills Brewfront. See, there's Brewfront, the scroll. Right there. No! Don't kill Zodiac, kill me, he says. See, look at that. He's even got his clubbing outfit on, the whole nine. Cool, it's a cool cover. So I'll throw that in for another $5 too, if you want the Ghost Rider combo. There you go. They're all nice new Mylars too.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Is it echoing?
No, I think I am.
This is the last one. This was, I think this is one of the greatest covers in this whole run of Ghost Rider. This is the one they used to include in the Toy Biz variants, because I think this might be first appearance of Vengeance or one of the Vengeance keys. That is a candidate copy of that book. I'll make you a deal on all the Ghost Riders if you want them.
Used to collect those offer.
Been Creepy, Collecto, 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I just bought another one of these, so that's fine. He wants the Creepy for 40.
Yep. But he's also going to bin your Ghost Rider 21 Collecto. And Michael Wilson.
How great is that cover, though? Seriously.
Yeah, it's Mike. That's Mike Mignola.
Yeah, Snowblind.
Huh? That's Quesada.
No, it's Mignola. Isn't it?
It's Quesada.
It's
I
Q-Sada.
always thought that was Mignola.
Q-Sada.
Maybe did interior.
No.
Kind of cover.
Okay, Collecto on the Frank Frazetta. Oh, I forgot. I do have I've got two other really big Frank Frazetta books too. I'm in it downstairs.
Michael Wilson is going to take all the Ghost Rider books that you showed.
All right, so this is what I got left for the Ghost Rider. Do you want all four? All four would have been $20, $35. Let's just call it. If you want all four, let's just go $30. $30, you can have all. No, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it gives you, and then you're getting a bundle deal. Yes, no, maybe so.
He said he wanted the 21 too. What's the 21? The glow in the dark?
The one that Collecto just bought.
The Quesada.
The Quesada that we just talked about.
All right, I probably have an extra 21 that I have to send you something anyway, MT, so just give me 30 seconds.
All right. Well, I do also have these two Ghost Rider books. Lovely painted cover. These are all high grade. All got these from the same guy. And then descends into hell, and then he fights. Yeah, he's there with Mephistopheles, old Mephisto. So I'd throw those two in at 40. These are all near mint books.
Okay.
Let me know if that does any better, because then you're getting 15, 18, 19, 20, 17, 18, 19, 20, and the big book 15.
All right.
You'll take them. All right, $40. $40. You get them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 books for $40. So there you go. It's a good deal.
I have an extra 21, and I'll just send it to you. So you just give it to him, right?
Okay. Mr. Wilson, gotcha. I have a
One self is going to bin that red skull.
gotcha one. So I've got Captain America's getting hot again. I've got this lot of books. Some of these are mid-grade copies, some are a little bit better, some might be a little lower, like this one's a little bit lower, but I'm going to give you a cheap deal on this. This is when Jack Kirby returned to doing the artwork. That's first Moonstone, if I remember. I don't know why that one has a $20 price tag on it. I will do $5 a book. You can have them all. Bronze Age Captain America. So it'd be $5 a book. It'd be $30. I tell you what, you can have them all. You can have them all for $25 if you want some Captain Americas. All right. I'm sorry. These are the ones I looked at that were the return of Jack Kirby. These are all really high grade. Nazi X is on this one, and then that's the return of Jack Kirby to the Captain America title.
Enchanted took the Captain America deal for 25.
All right, I got the Assault to the Night Flyer. The Night Flyer was the character that Jack Kirby created and took over to Topps Comics. Got the rights back away from Marvel. And then the biker gang. Who is Steve Rogers? This is like see, look, it's even an old Adolf cover, but this is a Whitman variant. 2 of 15. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a deal on these. Because one of these, the Night Flyer one is a key, if I remember. And one of these might be that one too. How about $45? $45, you can have them all. They're all really high grade, and that includes the Whitman variant in a high grade copy. Oh, it's got a corner bent over. All right, so this one's probably going to be like a BF plus grade or something. BF. The Whitman, but still, that's cheap enough.
This one's back.
I'll do it because that's only a BF.
Hello?
I'll do them all for $40. How's that? The return of Jack Kirby.
All right. Enchanted's going to take them as well.
All right. Done deal. $40 on those, and what did I say on these?
30 on the other.
30 on the other? Oh, 70 all in.
Yes.
I really wanted, because I have like 4 copies of that Nomad. I will pull out the Nomad for next round. I'm probably running long. I can feel it. Anybody wants the Consolation on the first Jimothy Lee.
Ooh, in the newsstand.
I have a newsstand Jimothy Lee. What's that, $20 book?
Newsstands, depending on the grade, could be like 35. Depends on the grade.
$20 is enough. I probably have a couple of these.
What's
$20
up
bucks. $20 on the newsstand, first Jimothy Lee. There you go.
What's the Vampirella behind you?
Is that Trollfire asking me? Oh, no, it's not Trollfire. I have a bunch of Vampirellas, actually. I actually do have a bunch of Vampirellas still. A5 white pages. A little harsh on the grading, but spaceship one. If you're interested in that, I'll give you a price on that. I'll rip through these Vampirellas real quick. I know I'm running long. One of the iconic Vampirella covers. Beautiful artwork. $20. I'll do $20. No, I'll tell you what. I'll do $15 on this one. I'll do $15 on this one. Vampy Goes to Hollywood. Peaks and valleys on that one. This one has a pretty bad spine tick on it, so it's only $10, but you get 2 Vampirellas for the price of one. This is a beautiful painted cover. Beautiful painted cover. And that one I'll do for $15. If you want them all, I will cut you a deal on all of them. All right. All right, set up with that. Set up with that. Set up with that. Oh, I do have one other Ghost Rider book. 2 other Ghost Rider books. The Origin of Ghost Rider in a near mint is $10. Near mint, newsstand, Origin of Ghost Rider. And this is the first appearance of Blackout in Ghost Rider issue number 2. I'll do $15 on that one. It's a near mint as well.
All right, you got 2. All right, you got Collecto's going to bin all the Vampirellas.
Okay.
And Enchanted, did you ship to Enchanted yet?
I didn't get home in time, so I'll just put it in a bigger box and send them all together. Don't worry about it. I'll cover the other shipping. Near mint, Origin Ghost Rider, first appearance of Blackout. Those are the other 2 Ghost Rider books that I pulled out, other than this one. What's up, Glenn? Well, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Better now than it was.
Better now than it was. 35, 45, 50, 60, 75, 95. We'll call it $80. We'll call it $80 for all the Vampies.
That was for Collecto?
For Collecto, we'll call all the Vampies $80. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 issues.
All right, Collecto.
All right, I'm going to put up a big book. I'm going to put up a big book because I screwed around too long.
Maybe Paul will come back to the show to see a big book because he's gone.
Yeah, I looked at this. I was like, do I really want to open this? Do I actually really want to open this? And I was like, well, no, because if there's a Scotty Young book in here, then people will start sending me Scotty Young books again, and I just can't have that. But of course, this dirty bastard not only sent me a Scotty Young book, but a Rogue is for the Streets Scotty Young book. So,
a good one.
Troll, you're fired.
It's a good book.
But I will say this: I also got books from Spiderfoot, and my man knows how to get it done.
Yeah.
Grease the wheels, baby. Sent me another one for the stack.
What time?
Yeah. He also sent me this Corpse Night that I'm actually kind of excited to read. We'll see what happens there. All right, screw it. Give me a $1 starting bid. This will be exciting. We'll get the fireworks out of this.
Starting bid. $1.
Had the Spider-Man Nova issue. First Spider-Man and Nova meeting.
Oh, nice. In the newsstand?
Signed newsstand.
Oh.
Signed newsstand.
Is that Larry Hama? Who signed it?
No.
If I remember correctly, this is one of the guys who
It's the guy that does Snake Eye's voice.
yes, he's the one that did all the lettering in this book because there isn't any lettering.
Yes, Lewis, that is the silent issue.
This is the infamous silent issue, the only comic Paul has ever read. It's one of the most expensive G.I. Joe books after issue number 1 and issue number 150, the final issue. There is not another more valuable
Facto
copy.
says it's signed by Steve Leiloha.
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 Is it? I'm assuming it's first print, of course.
Yes, first printing because it's a UPC. All the UPCs are first printings. This is a pretty expensive book. It's usually in a lot of high demand, and because I couldn't find the Nomad book in time, I just kind of bit the bullet and going to put this up. It is a they're relaunching the G.I. Joe franchise. We're going to get a new G.I. Joe movie, which will obviously feature Snake Eyes. First appearance of Snake Eyes silent issue. If Paul was here, we could tell him all about it because he could tell us all about it because it's the only one he's ever read, cover to cover.
You got a grade on this?
It is a VF copy. It was marked as an 8085. I'm probably gonna say that's probably about right. A press would help it. It is a very famous book from the 80s, from our childhood, for most of the guys on the panel here. This was a big deal back in the day. I can remember my copy I had this as a kid was like beat to living hell because we read it so many times. It was a favorite. I am echoing a little bit, aren't I?
It comes in.
Hopefully it's not too bad.
If you have a new waffle, Glenn P is going to take 2 spots.
I do, sir. All right, so you got yourself a pretty high grade copy of this because, like I said, most of these got read and got beat to living snot. There's your newsstand copy. There is a Canadian price variant floating around out there. There's your second printing. You can tell by the black-headed Spider-Man. Solo story featuring Snake Eyes told without any text or dialogue. First appears the Storm Shadow, former ally of Snake Eyes, the young master of the Arishaga clan. I probably butchered that.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Paul. Tell us what happens in this Paul comics.
They all died, yeah.
They all died, yeah.
And they're asking.
Yeah, even low grade copies of this sell pretty dang high. There's your back cover. Nice and shiny, full gloss on it. like I said, some of these got read hard and got beat and they lost the gloss. It's just got like a couple small spine ticks on it. That's about it. So it's still pretty high grade for a G.I. Joe 21 and a newsstand, which goes for a premium in this book. And it's signed. And it's signed. Which is pretty nice signature too. Like it doesn't overpower the artwork. It's in a nice color that kind of blends in with the cover.
All right, guys, we're going into overtime, multiple bidders. Right now, we are at 105 to Tucson.
I can remember, you know, everybody wanted the Storm Shadow or the Snake Eyes action figure, the little, what were they, 4-inch? No, they must have been about 5-inch toys, I think.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, 5.
Yeah, you can see what they want for really rough copies here of this book. It's not a book that you can get cheap. Here's a My Comic Book Shop 2.5 that they want $94 for.
Woo-hoo.
Yo Joe, Ball Comics. Yo Joe.
You guys got a couple seconds until I drop the end line. Good. All right, Colecto just beat the end line. Comes back at 110. Gonna reset the clock again. Tucson back at 115. Reset.
I mean, it you know, issue number 1 is actually a pretty decent cover, but this is probably the most famous piece of cover art in the entire G.I. Joe run.
Yeah, without a doubt.
They have this is another one they've done a bunch of homages to. And this story, for those of you who don't know, the Silent Castle story inside is based upon a Silent Castle comic that Steve Taranko did. It appeared in multiple books, but the first time he did the Silent Castle story was in one of the Curtis magazines, in one of the Tomb of Dracula books, maybe, or Vampire Tales, and maybe it was Vampire Tales. It was like a couple page story in a centerfold, and then they used that to base this same Silent Castle on. From that earlier Steranko story. So it's got some history in the Marvel Comics as well. Cool story to tell about it. And if you guys remember the Glitch Mob song they did for the trailer, where Snake Eyes and Quick Kick, his sidekick, were repelling and fighting the guys along the cliff face when they were repelling, was an homage to this cover, which was probably the awesomest thing about all the G.I. Joe movies, was that Glitch Mob song when they're fighting on the side of the mountain. And they go and steal Storm Shadow.
Fair warning on the end.
Zip them up in a bag or something.
All right, that is your end line.
All right, Tucson, thank you very much. Appreciate it, good sir. Don't forget, I didn't upload the photo yet. Shoot, I didn't. I will go grab the this month's Patreon giveaway, but big shout out, thanks to all our wonderful Patreon members. Cannot do without you. Cannot say thank you enough. And the link to the Patreon is in the video description. So thanks everybody for that. We do shows every 3 times, regular shows 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So come back on Sunday. Paul will be hosting. You have been warned. Before that, this Saturday is Paul's pre-planned pop-up auction, all Jim Lee all night. You have a good time. That's always a fun show to show up, have a couple laughs on that. And then the next Saturday will be the whale auction, Keybrook Trails, 105 white whales. And the Saturday after that, August 22nd, is Boo Front's Astonishing Super Auction. It's like this auction, just a bit more super. And what do you say, Paul? Once more round of care?
Can I hold up? can I interrupt real quick?
Yep.
Sorry.
Yes.
MT. I'm gonna Tucson that. So I screwed that up. I'm gonna Tucson just send MT 115, and I'll send that other $10 because I fucked that up. So it shouldn't have been 125. It should have been 115. So my bad.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, for the. Oh, I see what you're
It
doing.
was my fault. I wasn't paying attention, and I took the 116 bid and reset the clock, and then Tucson came back at 125. So I will cover
Oh, $5 increments. Gotcha.
Yeah, but MT should have caught it because it was his round.
it. Okay, it's fine. Just I don't want him to get screwed over. So we're good.
It's all good.
115 Tucson.
All good. Dr. Strange, this is a Winnipeg pedigree. So if you sign up for the Patreon, you could win this for the month of August. It is an awesome Clea cover. Clea Dormammu. Doctor Strange. The Dread Dormammu. What a great name. What a great name. And Cleo. She almost looked like she was mowing the lawn there, Paul, but no. So thank you, Eddie Fury, for ponying up for this month's Patreon giveaway. And let's keep the ball rolling back to the pull box of doom. That's right. Spider-Foot loves to torture me with this, but
You go around.
Day of Doom is here.
When you go around the carrier?
aren't you the start of the carrier?
No. Okay. Let's see. I only have 2 spots left.
All right, I'll take them both.
There you
Unless
go.
somebody claims them out from underneath me, I will take them both.
I did want a spot on yours, MT, so.
Oh, really? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You know what? I should have circled back to that, and I didn't real quick. So, yes, Glenn, this is the new waffle, Glenn. If you want 2 spots in on this, you got it. Collecto got 4 spots on it.
Yeah, he definitely wanted 2 spots. He said if it was a new, he wanted 2.
Okay.
And
you want
one?
how many spots do you want? One?
Yeah, just take 1 spot. So yeah, I got a G.I. Joe numero and a newsstand. It does have a bit of rust on the stable. You see a little bit through the.
Oh, the real American hero himself.
And what's that? That was on
Yep.
your.
I got your 2 spots, Glenn. I got Collecto's 4, and I got Spider-Flin's 1 spot.
There's that Scorpion guy. Movies now. Little this stuff with the Spidey.
Where the hell's that going?
A lower grade iron.
It's Paul. It is.
I don't know what it is anymore.
It is. It's Paul.
Oh, was it? I was off.
Other X-Men sold 144.
So we can keep Paul muted the whole time.
$20 for 90.
Good.
Because
Because I don't hear him echoing right now.
High grade, mid, minus.
Yeah, that's on the trending list. McFarlane, High Grade versus Boomerang Man. They just homage that in the upcoming movie.
I think it's one of the yeah, Eric Larson. Yeah,
Yeah, Larson. Yeah, it's not a Bagman. It's a Larson.
Yeah, ASM 37, first appearance of Norman Osborn.
Steve Ditko.
On there, 5-0. There's a cut. It's like all the pages inside there.
Yeah, it's definitely you, Paul.
Other than that, is very nice stuff.
Yeah, I always liked this Steve Ditko cover because it always reminded me, like where he's fighting the green alien, always reminded me of the work he did in the Strange Tales, Doctor Strange titles.
So yeah, big key.
So what's the deal on the pull box of doom? $15 gets you 5 pulls plus 1 race entry.
Yeah. Race. Whoever wins the race, like Marvel team up with
Can we just?
The great and powerful spider foot. The trash heap. The trash heap has
I told
spoken.
you it wasn't me.
Hey, I'll try back. I can try it. That's what took me so long. I got this little minor key. Everybody's interested. Put it at mid-grade, like a 4.0. There's a stain, a color rub. Reach there.
No idea what you're saying.
It had a spiral, had that pressed out some. A little better. SM 124, first appearance of Man Wolf.
Oh, it's gone.
What?
There you go. Your echo's gone.
Yay!
MT,
I'm the culprit.
MT walked away, and the echo went away.
It's gone.
I think it has to do with the number of people that get on it. I think something happens.
No.
I got a few high grades here. 756 for Stacy. EF 8.0 white pager. High grade on that. And first ever appearance, Gwen Stacy, along with her father, tied together.
Yep.
EF 140, SM61. Again, white pages. And the last one, SM72, great shocker cover from Ramita. A little bit lower grade, a little wear around the edge, $50 for all right, can you give me a $50 starting bid?
Okay, before we do that, what condition is ASM 20, and does it have pin-up at back of book, please?
Yeah, it's a lower grade. It does have a pin-up.
Does have a pin-up. All right, and your starting bid is what?
5.0.
Okay.
You tell them about it, man.
MT's in peace. All
right, and we're off.
Start with the book something like that. X-Men 100. I put VF minus. You got a little ding on the spine. There's a few ticks.
Yeah, but certainly better than a 6.5. Let's put it that way.
Trying to get a little crease there. Just break foot very slightly. That heavy crease.
Yeah.
That one tiny one at the
dog ear.
Yeah.
Generous, smooth, flat.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Still excellent.
All right, so Monster Warriors in at 50. This is still
VF minus over 1.5.
For people that don't know, this is the first time the original team and the new team meet up. It is a Battle Lines cover as well, so.
Yeah.
But how could they not see each other before?
They see each other before?
I said, how could they not have?
Well, because what do you mean? This is only 6 issues into the new team's
New
run.
guys. Yeah. Not true, Mr. Unknown. Not true. You're actually coming.
It's a pretty big book, guys.
Hey, you told Unknown, man? You can't keep your big mouth shut, can you? God, please.
Yes, this is the lead up. 101 is the Phoenix. First Phoenix. This is the space.
So Who wins?
The new team wins.
Because the old team, Wolverine figures it out. Who knows?
Yep. But the
We're not real.
Well, you tell him about it, man.
So, head-ins. Yeah, I can head in 104. Retract. No, I said low grade. It's at 20. It's like 3035.
He's saying 3.5.
Yeah, somewhere down there, 3035.
Okay.
All right. Coils
3.5. I'm 5'8".
What? You're 5'8"?
Yeah. Said you're 3'5", right?
Yeah.
I'm 3'5".
I don't know. It's hard to tell on camera.
Yeah, you tell him about it, Blunt.
It's good. He's doing so good. She's not going. You're up at the show.
Yeah, I know. None of these great.
Yes.
Warriors in the lead jumps up to 75.
Yeah, he's in at 75. X-Men 100. Battle Lines cover. First meeting of the original X-Men and the new X-Men.
They went for coffee.
Oh, it is.
Aha!
I knew it was.
And
Yes.
you're going to say what? This is a 7-0? 7-5?
Let's say like
7.6.
7.5, BF minus.
Okay.
Out of what? Out of 10?
It's fine.
Yeah. You tell him about it, Blunt.
Couple spine ticks. Small
One
dog.
five there. Dog ear, little tiny dog ear. It's been pressed. Smooth.
Tucson back at 76. And you got 10 seconds or 15 seconds till we go to overtime. So if you're going to add something else in,
Yeah.
if not, we'll just let it roll. All right, guys. Move into overtime.
Yeah.
If I can get my shit to work.
Say, 104. Fine. No copy. Bring it in at
boy.
150.
Down and on.
At what? 115?
150. 150.
150. All right, guys. If we get to 150, the second book.
What grade is this in Spartan? I'm sorry, I had to walk out the door.
It is a 7.5.
Battle Lines cover, old X-Men versus the new X-Men, very famous issue. A milestone issue, number 100.
And if we get to 150, he will bring in the next book.
Yeah.
Which is the homage to X-Men issue number 1. With the
first meeting.
What?
why is Spider-Flint in the tunnel? Because he probably needs to back out and come back in. Because we are having
No, it's because
He's looking for me.
I'm having mouse issues now. Jeez.
never-ending microphone issues.
Yeah, someone's got to take over. My mouse decided to.
That's fine. I got you.
So reset it at 85. What is going on?
5 resets the timer.
Man, what a day. All right, I'm back.
At least it's better than Tuesday, slightly. Tuesday was way worse.
That's pretty rough.
All right, well, Spider-Flint has got a add-on book. He's going to throw in the X-Men 1 homage at 150. So for another $65, you can get that one. And the grade on that one was again, buddy? It's a fine.
Think so.
Oh.
Okay, this one on the for $100.
Yeah, blink twice if you need help, Spider-Flint. There you go. Thanks everybody for watching. Please smash that like button. Please like and subscribe. Please follow us on Instagram. Does the ASM 2020 have pinup
Yes.
page?
Yes.
Page? Yes.
It does have a
He's
pinup
being
page.
funny. He's just being funny. All right, end line's coming down. End line is coming down. Congratulations. That was a great steal on that one, Monster Warrior. You are the winner.
It's $160 book. 85.
Yeah, that's well over $100 book for sure.
All right, congrats, Warrior. Hit me up on
He said hit him up on the Instagram and you'll get it worked out. All right, Spider Flynn, your full box of doom. You're gonna have to back out and come back in, I think.
John Arcano's here.
What are you doing? You're only allowed to throw shade at free play. You can't go after Tuesday.
He gets attacked the whole night.
You have a reputation to maintain. All right, here he is. The myth, the man, the legend. That's right. Brufrund is in the house with the shoe rack of doom.
It's not a shoe rack. The other one was a shoe rack. This is not a shoe rack.
Well, hey, we're trying to get only feet subscribers. It's a shoe rack.
All right, I agree.
Yeah.
Man. All right, I have 11 spots left on the waffle for the John Byrne 80 white pages, Fantastic Four 238 tomb cover. Yeah, let's try to sell this out. Otherwise, I don't want to hear that folks love John Byrne and how hard it is to get a signature.
It is. It's insanely difficult because he doesn't leave the United Kingdom. They won't let him. They got him on lockdown.
Exactly.
Megan's there.
All right. So people talking about
Yeah, there's roving John Byrne gangs over the United Kingdom. So
Ghost Rider 1, this is the Robbie Reyes 125.
Oh yeah, the Robbie Reyes. Yeah.
Wasn't sure which one is going to be in the movie, so I put that one in this one with this one. This is a Ghost Rider number 1, First Son of Satan, 8.5 white, 7.6.
Am I echo any better?
Yeah, it's way better, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. So if anybody's interested in either or both, just let me know. This is a beautiful book, though. Not sure why the hell it got me 5.
First ongoing Ghost Rider title.
Oh, come on. It's because of probably that. Come on. Could have cleaned it.
Yep. Clean
All right.
first books, people.
Always clean your books. All right, so I've tried to sell signed bags before.
Yeah, here we go.
that was a new low, but nonetheless, it was a signed bag. But here is a Xerox copy of AF-15.
There you go.
Would you do that at work or something?
No. No, this is it from an actual Xerox from the 60s.
Oh.
Somebody took their mid-grade copy of AF-15 and it's literally complete. So you don't have to buy it to read it. And you get to see the actual art and everything. $15.
Wow.
How's that, huh?
That's a new low.
Isn't it? All right. Venom Head, ASM 315. $60. First Venom Head. This is Prophet number 5, signed by Platt, $20.
Oh, that's dope.
Somewhere here. Oh, there you go. 2. Look at that's a great cover too.
Dude, he was so good when he was good.
He was good when he was good. Oh, but when he was bad, he was.
There's a hot take for you.
All right. Here's some ASMs from Pick Across the Pond. These are all pences. It's $20. Spider-Man's Summer Special.
Yeah, that's
Spidey on film.
Homage to the 4th appearance, and I believe the 2nd Punisher Spider-Man.
Spidey's origin retold.
3rd Punisher Spider-Man.
Same thing here. This is number 309. So these came out weekly. I believe. The internet has already been broken. It doesn't need to be broken anymore.
Are they bigger books? They look like they're like a larger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're large.
the UK format, just like the first appearance of Captain Britain, was like a little bit, almost like a Golden Age size book.
Yeah, they're cool.
This is a cool one. Look at that, with the Green Goblin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, these came out weekly, so kind of cool.
They're very
They were trying to catch up. They were behind. They were trying to catch up, so they dumped them weekly.
That actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Not we're gonna go with it.
Right. Let's see. Oh, here's another site. I have this for $50, but these also came out weekly. But these were like newspapers from across the pond as well. So you get this one, Spider-Man comic. These came out in the 70s.
Frank Miller.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Franklin Millar.
Britain's #1 superhero comic. So they would sell them as newspapers. So anyway, this is from the 70s. Just it's like 6 of these. These are $50.
So the covers are like a pulp print, like they're not.
Yeah, like newspaper.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Now you all got it. Right. No one likes interesting, obscure stuff.
That's summer special. That's pretty cool.
Did you get my claim from last round?
Yes.
Should I back out and come back in?
I don't know. I like
I'm in your room.
I like artifacts from comic history, not just comics. So whenever I see cool stuff like this, I just pick it up.
Yeah.
But here's a pen, $60. All right, what else we got?
What else do you have?
Here's what is this? Dark Shadows Vampy #1, 15.
Oh, there's a cheeky cover.
That's the cheeky. Red Sonja #20. They were only 500 made of these.
Whoever just came back in caused him to start echoing, and me echoing.
Can you mute yourself, please?
It's definitely Kensington.
That's Sword of Red Sonja, 25.
Is that Frank Joe?
Who's this?
Might be a Lensner.
I think it's. Oh, this is. Oh, it doesn't say. Just a Sword of Red Sonja red foil edition. I don't know. We can look that up if you want to. But yeah, got that. Oh, here's a 3-dimension Seduction of the Innocent. Dave Stevens, 45.
Yep, very famous cover. You get the 3D glasses are not included. You had to get them at the counter. They weren't actually included in the book.
Marvel Super Special #30, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
Oh, you got the magazine size one.
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah, Indiana Jones and the Pull Box of Doom. Pick it up, guys. Hot book.
So there was one point where Golden Books had some of the rights to Marvel. So they, in order to get to expose, I guess, Marvel to a younger audience, like Spider-Man and stuff, Golden Book.
They did. The Golden Books were like a lot of the ones that used to come with cassettes.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
So got that, Spider-Man. All right.
I need to go back to. I had to plug my phone in because it died, but I wasn't going to bring on another seller here.
Marvel Preview 18. This is Star-Lord.
Oh, what's the seller's initials?
10. This is 25.
Yep, the 2 Star-Lord magazine size.
Yep. Just put them down here. Give me some space.
Yeah, Star-Lord made his first appearance in the mag. Jesus.
There we go.
What happened to MT?
Because we couldn't hear his.
Turning to Mystery 122, 55.
Am I still looking? Yes, I am.
I don't know.
This day has been a dud, man.
Yup.
It's definitely coming from you, Brufront. Or Replay.
I'm like, what? Avengers 74, 20 bucks.
Yep, that's when Black Panther goes purse snatching. That's a pretty big Thor book. What grade you got that in?
This one is like a 8.0.
8.0 for 55 bucks. That's a big book. That's one of the heavy is the head that wears the crown cover. That's like one of the collector categories. People buy throne, people sitting on the throne. It's a Crusher Creel, the absorbing man cover.
Look at that. There's no spandex.
Dude, that's a very reasonable price for a high grade Journey into Mystery. And then what? You got Star-Lord fights the Xenomorph in that one, right?
Yep.
Star-Lord made his first appearance in the magazine size before he came to comic book size.
That's right.
For those who don't know,
Unexpected. With the 20 bucks. Now, this is why I hate Wolverine.
Oh, that's the child abuse issue. Where
Look at that.
he abuses children in that one.
What a real ass. All right. This is a Mark Jeweler. Just 20 bucks.
Mark Jeweler.
All right. Anybody here named Joey?
Joey Joe Jim Bob Shabadoo.
You wouldn't believe it.
First name I ever heard. Joey
That's
Joe.
great. People leave. It's like nobody in the chat.
There's it. So that is a DC Ghosts book, The Death of Joe.
Yep.
Joey Joe Jim Bob Shabadoo. What else you got, buddy? What else you got, good buddy?
Here is a Marvel Premiere number 1. 80 bucks.
Don't forget about his waffle, people. You've got a signed John Byrne Warple happening.
Here's a cool unexpected. Another one. 20 bucks. Okay. Anybody want Jackie Chan?
Oh, Jackie Chan in a Tops. See, Tops was making so much money selling sheets of Ken Griffey Jr. rookie cards that they got into the comic book industry. And they stole a bunch of big artists. Steve Ditko went over there. Jack Kirby went over there.
Here's a replays book. You want replays?
Yep, I'm here.
He's in quarantine.
Dark Knight Returns, the Golden Child. Frank Miller.
Franklin Miller.
And Raphael Grandpa.
Old
Damn,
Frank.
Bree making it echo again.
Grandpa.
What do you mean?
Paul, Miss Mayhem would like a spot on your Warful, Mr. Brufront.
Thank you, Miss Mayhem.
I need to go get my cell phone. So.
All right, I think I'm done.
Paul, can you run Bree plays around here, please? I'll be right back.
That was pathetic.
All right, go ahead, Bree. Even though all this is your fault.
Dude, I'm not echoing now, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
It's because I'm back.
But now Brewfront and Spider
Flint is, yeah.
All right, 117, 7.0. First appearance, Shadow King. Issue 122, Origin of Colossus. The 9294 copy. 45. I really made this word. Issue 140, the 94. It's got one spine tick on it. $40. Issue 147. This is the second part. Yeah, this comes after the Bill Cosby cover. This is 147. The Near Man copy.
Road Storm.
Oh, Mike Creighton wanted that book. He messaged me thinking it was me. He wants. We should reach out to him.
Hold on.
I don't check Instagram, so.
Because he reached out to me thinking it was me, and maybe now he.
Shit. All right, Michael Creighton, if you. All right, I'll keep it off to the side. If he wants it, he can. I don't think he. I have 2 copies. They're Brewfront. Miss Mayhem's going to take 2 spots.
2 spots from me.
Oh, okay.
They're both 9.4 copies. I mean, they're pretty flawless. I mean, they're black.
You gotta be kidding me, Brewfront. Really?
I mean, whatever. $15 a piece if anybody wants one.
Who the hell's making that noise?
ASM 568, the variant, Alex Ross, Green Goblin, candidate copy, $15. Batman 186 and a 6.0 from 1966. First appearance of Gaggy, Joker's original sidekick.
Gaggy.
Gag.
Brewfront just showed the summer special British version of this. It's either the third, I guess it's the third full appearance of the Punisher, if that makes any sense at this point.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, since we're kind of changing all the Punisher first appearances now. It's a VF Plus copy, square bound, 8.0, pretty clean copy. The one corner, the bottom corner has like a little dent, which probably isn't going to show through the Mylar, but that's the only thing that's wrong. Issue 147 in a 9.4, maybe 9.6. Got 2 spine ticks. Small color breakers.
Yeah, what was
$50.
Like third time they show that pose?
Yeah, right. I always get this book confused.
With the 134.
Right, and then isn't it like Spectacular Spider-Man or something else, like issue number 1?
Yeah, Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yep. Hey, now that Brewfront's paid, we can change the scroll at the bottom to replace.
This is a candidate copy of 261. I mean, dude, it's...
Thanks, Paul.
It is
Welcome,
perfect.
That's Spider Flint's favorite cover right here.
This is a Charles Vest cover. It's actually one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's the Web Spider-Man guy.
Yep.
Werewolf by Night, issue 5, in an 8.0. It does have a date stamp. $25. That's a Plug cover, and this is also a Plug cover. Werewolf by Night, issue number 8. This is also an 8.0 copy. $25.
Is that the fire? Mad, he's under fire.
And I have 2 X-Men books. Start at $1. I will. We could probably get the other one in if we get anything going. So
All right,
$1
start. What's in?
We'll start with this guy here.
107.
This is 107. This is
Thank you, Miss Mayhem.
You're welcome.
First appearance of the Star Jammers.
Mute yourself, Paul.
What?
I'm gonna take it out of the.
Yeah. What are you doing? Hold on, man.
Mute yourself so I can talk.
You can talk.
No, not while you're not muted.
So
Crack
7.5 just has. The spine's not perfect.
All right, kids
But
in.
It has no dog ears. It has no color breaking creases on it. It just has some spine ticks. Back cover is pretty perfect. Nothing really going on with the back.
15.
Orca.
If you're into sea mammals, like some people I know, you get the bonus.
How's that going for you, Briefless?
Well, not bad. I mean, I don't get out to the ocean as much as I want to, but when I do, I have a good time. So first Star Jammers, I don't know. I bought a ton of these, so really, I got myself a 9.6 copy of this. So I don't think I'm ever gonna get a 9.8.
Faust is in.
Did achieve a 9.6. So this one is a 7.5.
Oh.
First Star Jammers, I don't know if they're coming to the MCU or not. Who freaking knows?
Maybe someday.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, if they do the Dark Phoenix thing in the movie, then they kind of have to bring them in, right?
Yeah.
Pretty integral part of that.
Yep. Integral part. 2K11's in.
I'll wait till 2 minutes and then I'll show the next book that can come in.
Yeah, show the next book.
How much for the next one?
Yeah.
Dude, the next one is really high grade of a pretty big key.
Whoa.
No, is it 108?
Yeah.
109?
Nope.
110? No, it's not key.
Nope.
120.
Oh, you're so close.
121?
121. 121 and a 9.0.
Let's see.
Get the
Okay.
hell out of here.
So, this book is, dude, I'm being conservative on this 9.0. I'll show you why. All right, it's in. It's in. Just fucking. All right, so now this book's in.
Oh, wow.
No spine ticks, no dog ears. And the reason I'm calling it a 9.0, and I do have 2 other copies that have the same issue. I don't know why. See that little corner line? So I'm going to give it a 9.0 because of that corner. but so I mean, being real conservative on that. Oh, first full appearance of the Canadian team known as Alpha Flight. So first full appearance in a 9-0. First Star Jammers. It's in. They're both in. 7.5 on the first Star Jammers.
So Mill 2K11's in the lead, $75.
And 121 in a 9-0.
All right, we're in overtime.
Worth well over $100 for just book one.
2K11's in.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I think they get Alpha Flight in first before they get the Star Jammers.
Yeah.
But still,
Tell
it's,
them about it,
121's a big book.
You tell them about it.
I'm trying to.
yep. That is a steal. All right, so you got first Alpha Flight 121. 9-0 copy. First Star Jammers 7.5 copy.
We got ourselves a lot right now. We got ourselves a lot happening right now. Dude, that first Alpha Flight in a 9.0 is worth more than $80 by itself. And you got the first Star Jammers.
But
Yep.
the Alpha Flight, and it's look, it's probably definitely higher than a 9. But
That's right, Jed.
Wow. Wow, this is going. Oh boy, let me call this up. Sorry.
that's okay.
Should have been here to help out. This is quite a deal, my friends. Quite a deal on this. First Alpha Flight is only worth slightly less than their cameo for some reason, but still, it's dude in a near mint range.
I think they started. I think they're kind of caught up to each other now. I think.
I mean, they're real close. They're real close. I mean, the cameo goes slightly more, but not that much. They're still well over $100 book in near mint for sure.
Yeah.
Ron's back at 130.
Cameo's got the better cover, in my opinion. You know, but
It's still you got some Vindicator cheeks happening there. But the I always love Star Jammers. Star Jammers always had some of the great storylines. I thought the rise and the fall of the Shi'ar Empire is one of my favorite Star Jammer stories. But one of the crew members is named Chode. What's not to like about that? My man Chode.
here's Joe.
Yeah, first appearance of 104.
Yeah, Chode's on the cover even. Say, here's your first full team appearance of Alpha Flight. Yeah, only a couple $20, $30 more for the cameo, but still it's a big book. It's a big book. Look at the ones around it here. Much bigger than the ones around it.
Now I will say that's funny. The 107. I brought this up before. I'm chasing a 9.8 in this book, which is not. I did get a 9.6, but dude, a 9.8 goes for like $4,000, which is insane.
No, a 9.8 goes $6,000, my friend. $6,000 for a 9.8.
Yeah.
Congratulations, buddy. You got it.
But you got first McCann Crystal, which gives all the Imperial Guard its powers. You got first Ken is in this one from the Royal Guard. First Wolverine's Fang costume, by the way. First full team appearance of the Starjammer, Corsair, Chode, Hephaestus, Hepzebaha. Hepatitis, Raza, and Grease.
Hepzibah.
First hepatitis.
Yeah,
This
cool
is
book.
it. This is a monster lot here. This is a monster lot. This is a hell of a deal on this.
The timer in line, get me down. In line.
All right. 2K. You're an email guy. You email me all the time, so hit me up on the email, buddy. Yeah, they're cool books, and yeah, go to a good home. So
Yes, it
thank
was
you.
a good.
And Michael Creighton, if you want this, message me and let me know. I'll
That is
keep this
the
off.
homage to the Neil Adams. All right,
Yeah,
let's brace yourself. It is Paul Comics time.
Oh, my turn. Damn, okay.
Fade to black.
Alright. I got
Hey, shut up, fool. You ain't no fish.
Yeah. Cool.
Alright, Secret
First
War.
Quake
Damn, I did. Yeah, this is the
variant. That is the variant of First Quake.
Yes, sir.
Quake was the girl in that TV show Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Alright, 30. 30 for all three. Nice high grade. Got them at 9092 range. So this one has Tom DeFalco, Mary Wilshire. That's Tom DeFalco, Art Adams, Tom DeFalco, Barry Windsor Smith. So 30.
Tell everybody what you do.
Jets, Mets. We don't use that kind of language in here. Jets, Mets. Don't use that kind of language in here.
Tell everybody what you do with Tom DeFalco. Paul.
Hashtag Del Taco.
$20. Adam Hughes, Catwoman. 66.
Yes.
You may have to back out and come back in, Blueprint.
He has.
No, it's Paul.
It ain't me.
It is Paul.
Wolverine.
Why don't
41.
you let's mute Paul this turn.
41 for 40.
Say something, Blueprint.
Yep.
I thought it was Spider Fun, but it's not.
It's Paul.
How's it me? I've been in here.
That's the problem.
First meeting, battle, Punisher versus Kingpin. Sword of Azrael, first appearance of Azrael, Nightfall, Prelude.
Did that cartoon come out yet? That Nightfall cartoon?
It's supposed to be like part one, but I haven't heard if it came out. Detective Comics 676.
Well, the chat has got your back once again.
Using his inside voice, was it?
Whatever. Paul.
Really, you can't hear me? I thought you said you could hear me.
I turned up your mic. You're fine.
Oh, Catwoman, J. Scott Campbell, 20. Well, you told me you could hear me. Chief Spawn number 1, Gail Simone, 20.
Cheese Spawn?
Yes.
Avengers Annual number 1. All right, 40, signed by Jim Stahl. This is the 8-bit variant. Street Fighter G.I. Joe number 1, the 8-bit.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's from the original NES game there.
Yeah, you got Guile, and then I think that's Gun Ho. 20. 8-bit variant cover.
Gun
Yeah, that movie looked so bad. I saw the preview. Oh my god, does that look bad?
It is?
What? There's no movie for Double Dragon.
For Street Fighter.
Oh, that's a double. Why did he try and say that was Street Fighter? That's a Double Dragon cover homage.
Oh, I thought it was a Street Fighter book.
No,
it's a
that's
Street
Double
Fighter.
Dragon.
I said it was an 8-bit variant cover.
Looks like Guile.
Yeah, but it's an homage to Double Dragon if it's an 8-bit. There wasn't Street Fighter in an 8-bit game.
Oh, okay.
George saw it.
Harley Quinn, Poison Ivy.
Yeah, Blanca did was a little weird in that.
All right, give me a $5 start.
Good night, Paul.
He has candies to crush, so we need to get down to business.
Yeah, well, I got stuff. All right, $5 start. Marvel 2-in-1, number 16. Got it at a 7075. If you can see, it's 30
Oh,
cents.
30 cent price variant. There you go. It was only sold in 2 cities as a test market to see if they could get away with jacking prices up.
Oh, one season, really?
One self lessons in on the dinosaur book, the Dino Flint cover.
Dino Flint cover, which is
It's got his cat
Dino
on
Flint
there
right
too.
there.
Yeah, there's Proton and Dino
There's
Flint.
Dino Flint right there.
Once more on the carry.
This is a 30-cent price variant. Oh, 2 cents said I'll take it.
They are pretty limited on the print countings.
Marvel 2-in-1, guys. So it's you got Kazar and the thing. And look, this is why I put it, because MT's always talking about thing. Look at the thing right there. He's whacking him.
He's actually standing up on that one.
He's whacking.
Nothing short. He is whacking on that one, isn't he?
Looks like it's clobbering time, Johnny boy.
Yep, 30-cent price variant, guys.
The cell phone is driving me crazy.
Oh, one self is
You
at
don't
15.
want to work.
Get an iPhone.
Only select few cities.
No, I dropped it and broke the antenna
cents.
inside.
Thank you for being here
All
tonight.
right. What comes in next, Ball Comics?
What the hell? We ain't even getting nothing going on this. $30. Over.
I don't know what I'm gonna do for an auction lot.
30-cent
I don't know what I
price
have. I'm
variant.
willing to start at $1.
Guess my buddy Ben.
I'd start this book at $100.
Only select few cities. 30-cent price variant. Marvel 2-in-1, number 16. That's a what? Pink ball. I got one of these.
God, this is a Mark Jeweler. This might be the end of the world.
Alright, one self is getting this for 15. Oh, Tucson's in. Oh, 2K11 says 16 for number. Oh, there you go. That's a good one. I like that 2K11. So I got Tucson, 2K11, one self in. 30 cents price.
30-cent price variant, says Paul Comics.
Yep. Sweet, nothing missing. Got it at 7075. Oh, one self says 17. Oh, Tucson's back.
Sorry, Paul. I was just finishing up my game of Angry Birds.
Yeah, see that? See, when you're on and I do your round, I don't be on the game. I don't play no game.
Fake news.
Oh, 2K11.
Fake news.
All right, so down to Tucson. in one cell. 30-cent.
Where'd you get
variant
that?
along with 2-in-1.
Where'd you get that 30-cent sticker to put on the books?
Yeah, see, I knew you
You
would
got
say
him
that.
from
See, that's
Estra.
why it has a
He's-
burst on it. See,
He's the key sticker man.
Hey.
Tucson came back at 25.
yeah, go ahead, go do that.
Man, I can't believe Seth's making those stickers.
Well, man's got a man's
Well, he
got
also
to
makes the key issue sticker, which it
You
does-
can
He
also-
can make money selling books.
You can also send your money to Brieflink.
What?
Yeah, you could. I'm alright with that.
I just changed the banner.
I'm not doing anything. Made my hand right there.
That is a valid question. That is a valid question. He is still trying to crush candy. He's playing Candy
Wow,
Crush.
nobody challenging Tucson, really?
This is a Mark jeweler. This is a Mark jeweler. It is a Paul Legrand Mark jeweler.
No, did he say it?
It is. It is
Wow,
the
nobody
Casio watch
challenged,
Paul Legrand.
Nobody challenging Tucson.
Alright, guys. Well, unless somebody else gets another bet in real quick.
Wow, guys, this is a 30-cent price variant.
Yeah, Tucson's going to take you for 25. Fair warning on the end line.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Damn, you
Good
put that in
stuff.
line too fast.
No, I didn't. I got YouTube up and this right next to it, so we're good.
Wow.
All right, thanks, Tucson. Appreciate you, buddy. Got a good deal.
All right, Paul. Thanks. It's a shame we can't hear you, but maybe next round we'll.
Yeah, you can hear me. Don't tell me that crap. Thanks, Tucson.
That's a level of enthusiasm we've come to know and love.
Yeah, don't drop that in line too fast. Damn.
All right, Paul, you can go back to your video game now. All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate you, everybody in here. Please smash that like button. Still hovering around 60 people watching. I just watched somebody buy this book for $25. Just watch somebody do it. Okay?
That's why people come to our show.
That is why people do that show. I have. Well, I showed you the best G.I. Joe cover. Here is the best Transformer cover of all time.
Oh yeah.
And there's the more jeweler too.
The best one of all time. It is a very high grade copy. As a high grade copy, I will do this for $30. Brand new shiny Mylar. Nice little book. I don't know how to price this book. This is the first appearance of Photon, but more importantly, it's the first time Nova appears with Spider-Man. It is the Casio watch, Paul Legrand, Mark Jeweler insert. This was only around for like 2 months. This Mark Jeweler insert. There's like a really low grade one online. They want $50 for it. But it's a really low grade. So I'll tell you what, I'll do the Paul Legrand first Nova and Spider-Man and first appearance of Photon, not Proton the cat, but Photon. It's gonna say $80. I tell you what, I'll do it for $60. What the hell? $60 Mark Jeweler variant. Paul Legrand cardstock insert. I just found this. So
So the pizza insert.
Mark Jeweler variant, Paul Legrand watch. Yeah, like one of these. I pulled out a couple copies of the Nomad, hottest book in the land, and one of them, like on the back of the backboard, said Mark Jeweler variant on it. However, none of these are Mark Jewelers, and really, you always got to check for Marvel value stamp, and you got to check for the pinup in this one. But I'm thinking about putting that one up for auction, possibly. I've got another super rare book. That's another super rare book. I didn't put a price on this last time. This is the Daredevil Alka-Seltzer insert. Was only around for 1 month. Bondage cover. Daredevil and Black Widow. Mark Jeweler variant with the military Alka-Seltzer insert and double insert in the front. I will do $100 for that. I will do $100 for that. I was gonna put 150 on it, but I actually have another one.
All right, I stepped away for a minute. Did you get Roger and Edwin?
Roger got the Nova Mark Jeweler.
Roger's got the Spider-Man, and Edwin got the Nova.
It's Spider-Man and Nova together. It's the first meeting of Nova and Spider-Man.
Okay.
So Roger beat him out.
Okay.
Dr. Doom, this is... Oh, I also want to point out, your boy Salty Paul sent me a White Rabbit book. So it's Salty 1 and Paul Comics 0 on White Rabbit books, by the way. This is easily my favorite Luke Cage Hero for Hire, where he goes to collect a debt on Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom gets some of his Doom bots repoed, or they come and tow away his Doom bots, and he's here to collect a debt. Really one of the famous and funny issues of Luke Cage Hero for Hire. It is a pretty sharp copy. Pretty sharp copy.
You got a question about the, what is it, Transformers #4 back there?
I said $30. It's a really high grade copy. $30. $30. Speaking of $30, I will go $30 on the infamous Luke Cage Dr. Doom issue.
Yep.
Isn't that one of the greatest ones ever? Great backstory. He's going to. He's a. What do they call the mob guys that go and collect on debts? Even like breakers. I found some more Ghost Rider books too. I went on a spree on these, and now I seem to be swimming in these because I'm like, dang, I don't have this, and I really need to get these back in the collection. The infamous Bill Cosby cover. The infamous Bill Cosby cover that we broke Key Collector over.
Yep.
The infamous Bill Cosby cover in a 6% direct or 9% direct copy. The infamous Bill Cosby cover. We wanted Jimothy Lee. What am I gonna put on this? All right. I'll put a. All right, I'll put a reasonable number on this. I'll put less on here than I really want for it. This is Erie issue number 2, Frank Rosetta. Erie issue number 2, Frank Rosetta, one of the big Frank Rosettas. That's literally the second Erie book ever printed. March issue number 2, Frank Rosetta, Erie issue number 2. Really wanted $90 for this, but I went on a Rosetta buying spree and now I have too many of these. Just move it on down the road.
Okay, Michael Wilson is going to bin that Transformers. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Sorry, Michael, I missed it.
And where'd I get it? Golden Age Planet Comics, which is the gold standard for science fiction. This is actually considered to be a pretty high, one of the higher grades. Anything that's like around 5.0 or better is considered to be a high grade. And a Golden Age book presents extremely well, like a much higher grade book, which is why I bought it. It is a robot cover. Lost World fights on the monsters from the blue. It's a pretty pricey book. So if you want to get in on this, that's Waffle. 1950 Planet Comics. I get it. I'm sorry, I'm dealing with some stuff in between rounds.
You know what? Speaking of Transformers, did you guys see they redid they reprinted the Transformer movies comics, the 1 through 4, and then they had artists redo the. Yeah, and then they redid like an artist reinterpreted each cover, like it's the same cover but by like a.
But an homage.
Yeah, they're fantastic. They're really cool.
Homage. I could put up a big Spider-Man book that I forgot I even bought. How many people are watching? 60?
Yeah, 59, 60.
Yeah, we're at 59.
Thanks.
Maybe this is probably a whale show book.
Well,
this is probably a whale show book.
This dude's using a screwdriver.
All right, so here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do for my auction. Here's what I will do for my auction lot. I've got.
You got a nomad, you dirty dog.
2 of the hottest books in the land right now. First appearance of Nomad, and the first appearance of Danny Ketch. Ghost Rider issue number 1. First appearance of Danny Ketch, and I'll even throw in issue number 2. I'll throw in issue number 2 as well. So you have issue 1 and issue 2 of Ghost Rider. First Danny Ketch, second appearance of Danny Ketch, first Blackout. So I guess
do you even know what that book that you just showed is?
This one?
That's the hard to find second print.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's not signed on the inside, is it? Remember that?
No,
probably a Mark Jeweler. I don't know. It's in a hard case, so God only knows.
MT, you sold one that had a signature on the inside.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Guys, that's a harder to find second print. My God.
So I don't know. Let me know what you want to bid on. We'll start it at $1. You guys can decide what they're worth. I mean, the artwork in the 90s was so good. Early 90s. White pager, near mint book. Needs a press.
It's not signed, is it?
No, I just double checked it.
That's a nice one. Wow.
And I'm going to give you the second appearance too.
Yeah,
or we'll do the biggest book in the land. This one's super hot right now. What
No
are they saying?
You say nothing.
Because I don't want to put up this fucking Nomad book. Nobody's going to bid on it. Because it's finally worth some money again. And I paid over $200 a piece for these back in the day. Back during Falcon and Winter Soldier. Just gave you 2 great offerings. Nobody said anything.
If we're waiting for the chat, there might be a lot.
Wow.
Rat
Which
Daddy.
one do you want, Spider-Flint?
I say Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider.
What are they saying?
Damn it. Bree plays the Velcro one too now.
Well, you got an offer. Consider the Cosby X-Men and the Eerie for 90 plus shipping. That's from Mill 2K from
MI2K.
right outside of beautiful Philadelphia.
Oh, dude, I was already really cheap on that Frazetta book.
Yeah.
Dude, I was already like $30 under what I wanted to sell that Frazetta book for. Shit. Fine. Okay, fine.
He's gonna kill you.
Fine.
Got a deal.
I'm over it.
Michael Wilson, what does the second print go for? I don't know. I have no idea.
I know you don't come across them very often.
Hello.
Always finding with the Spider-Man, and I'm looking for that one.
Why can we go?
Mill 2K says thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I'm over it. God, I mean, really, you guys should be buying this Nomad book. This Nomad book is jumping up leaps and bounds. It is a 783% increase in sales from last week. The book is why it's at the top of the list. It's going to keep going up, and then when they finally announce that he is going to be Nomad in this, it's going to get ridiculous. But I've got 4 copies of it. I would sacrifice one for the good of the show right now.
Did we miss Glenn P's offer?
Yeah, no.
I don't see Glenn.
Make an offer?
Forgot my offer? What offer?
I don't see it.
So the
Glenn, I'm not.
Glenn, there better be an offer, Glenn.
I don't see anything in here.
I don't see no offer, Glenn.
Yeah,
Glenn.
If you made something, it's not in the feed here, buddy.
Well, it's funny. He said he made a comment earlier, and somehow it ended up on the Sunday show. He's like, I don't know how that happened.
What?
Forget my offer.
The hell?
Oh, he was about to make an offer. Okay. All right.
No, if you're talking about the Nomad book, there was a VF book that just sold for $100 in the Nomad book, which is what they called it.
I think they're talking about the Ghost Rider second print.
Oh,
Is that what they're talking about?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Yeah.
all right, I'll put up the Nomad book. I only have one of these. We got a couple of these. Since we don't know if he's going to be Danny Ketch, that's the spec, so I'll just hold on to that until they decide it's going to be Danny Ketch. All right, give me $1 starting bid. First appearance of Nomad, Captain America. First Captain America as Nomad, which is apparently what he's going to be in this new movie. It is a VF copy. It is a clean, a very clean plus copy. Very clean plus copy, Brewfront. And good ink stripe, nice and shiny.
Hey.
So based upon the other sales, got recorded, it should be over $100.
Okay, Art Green in at 5.
Press would certainly help this. Press would certainly help this, but as they all would, but nice high grade copy Nomad. First appearance Nomad, I will call it up and show you that. I think, well, we looked at it once already. I already showed you. But there was a sale of and there were some sales of low grade copies, more than I thought they were going to go for too. But first appearance of Captain America as Nomad. This book has been on and off the radar since Falcon and Winter Soldier, and now they're talking to Steve Rogers that they're going to bring him back in the movie because they have Falcon, Captain America. They can't have two Captain Americas, so they're going to make him Nomad, and this was like when he got disenfranchised. I think this was around the whole Watergate time in America. And so then he became Nomad, took off the costume. Ended Captain America, an awesome origin of Steve Rogers' new secret identity. And then he passed the mantle of Nomad over to Jack Monroe a little later in the run, and he became Nomad, but then Steve Rogers became Nomad again for a second time around. But it's been a pretty big key for some time. Maybe I shouldn't have put this up. Let me call it up here. Yeah, because like I'm a huge Captain America fan, so I was like, really wanted Falcon and Winter Soldier to be good, and it was good for for a couple episodes. It was really good. And like the book was astronomical back then. It started to come down a little bit towards the end of the series, so I bought a couple of them. And I've had them now for however many years that is, 6 years. Has it been out that long? Probably.
Yeah, it came out in 2020, the show. Like May. Oh, wait.
It's also Serpent Squad. Might be something to do with Viper too. Death of Viper, that's what it was. Yeah, here's a 5.5 that sold for $45 2 days ago.
Why did he become Nomad?
I just told that story. There's a 9.6 for $300, but I'll tell it again. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, because this ties into, if I remember correctly, they kind of harken back to this story when he runs for president later on. This is Captain America, the People's Choice.
That's The Rock. The Rock.
But if I remember right, this had some like holdover from the disenfranchisement of Watergate and stuff like this, and post Vietnam War period, where the rise of the anti-hero. Jackal might know. This is 1974, so we would have been out of Vietnam, just out of Vietnam at that point. So there was a lot of angry people over Vietnam at the time.
Watergate was what, 72?
But there's your full page reveal. Nomad, his new costume, where he puts on the new gloves. It's a watershed issue. So you've got Viper, the serpent. I forgot this was a serpent crown issue. There's the serpent crown. So that's Krang from Atlantis. There's some man meat for you, Blueprint.
Oh. Yeah.
That'll get it done.
Oh, briefly, tell us about the incursion.
It's too late. I already did that earlier.
But I mean, it's got a decent ink strike in the interior too here. So, anyways, nice copy. Nice copy. Really nice
Good
copy.
callback from front.
Because I was
61 to Tucson, resets the clock.
kind of tied into the disillusionment over the Vietnam War. Really, there was a lot of unhappy people with what we were doing in the South China Sea, and the oil crisis with OPEC. They were all mad at the peanut farmer, Jimmy Carter. But it's cool. It's cool. Decent cover. You want your first appearance of a character to be large and in charge on the cover, and that is what is happening here. Captain America and the Falcon.
Who was the 90s Nomad? The dude with like the long brown jacket and the shotgun?
The guy that they based off of that cable TV show with the guy riding the motorcycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jack Monroe.
Dude, rules.
Dude, that's such an awesome book. Such an awesome book. In fact, I know I have all of those Nomad keys, all of them.
Yep.
What was the name of that cable TV show with the bike riding guy?
I think it was called Nomad. I don't know why, but I think it was. It adds up.
You know what? It might actually be that.
And now, backstage, runs into the ring and just hits Michael Wilson in the back. Tony NY. In at 67.
There you go. Ford was the president. I was just making a peanut farmer joke.
Can anyone explain this Vive stuff to me? I don't understand this Vive stuff.
I don't know what that is either.
It's like digital comics, but they're worth money. Or I don't.
Oh, okay. I have heard of that concept. It's basically like what happened with the fungible tokens.
Yeah, that's kind of what it reminds me of, right?
Tony, can you check your IG, please?
No, don't check it, Tony.
Yeah, don't check it. Ignore him.
All right, guys. Unless I get another bid real quick, I got to drop the end line.
It's my feet picks.
End line.
Captain America.
Go NY took it down for 67.
I also, I was going to throw this in too. First appearance of the Serpent Society. Serpent Squad. I forgot about that. But anybody else wants a deal on a rare Captain America book? I got a National Diamond with Whiplash on the cover, who's in this Spider-Man movie that did really well.
Hey, MT, we'd be able to run my waffle race?
Nope. But no, I can because you sent me a Turok #1. Yes, I will do it. I will do it.
Yeah, it's coming in handy.
We'll do it. All right, so Enchanted got those before. I said yes to the
Combo deal.
I said yes to the Bill Cosby.
Eerie.
Where's that? That's it. It's Eerie issue #2. Frank got it. I just bought like 3 more of these. All right, very good, very good. Tony and Y got it for $67. We will be running the race for the Patreon here directly. So, Mike Wilson, right? That's who got this?
No,
MI2K. MI2K. Yeah.
Wait. Oh, the 2 books?
Yeah. MI2K. Tony and Y. And yeah, because I had this one too. I was like, oh no, this isn't it. I thought that Mike Zeck, Paul Connors.
All right, going around the carrier.
Here's a book for you. Yeah, this is a famous because of the cover art. It's famous because of the cover art. Housekeeping. Let's go around the carrier before I lose my entire audience here. We do shows every week, 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Come back this Saturday for Paul's pre-planned pop auction, all Jim Lee all night. The whale is the following Saturday. Key Books Grails, hard to find white whales. $100 minimum start bid. That's when all the big books get wheeled out, which is a fun show to watch, even if you're not buying. It's a fun show to see the big books come out. Birdfront, I'm muting you. Jesus H. Christ. Big shout out and thanks to our wonderful Patreon members. Cannot do without you. And I still haven't even dropped the Patreon link in the chat, but it is in the video description. If you sign up for Patreon, help us keep the lights on. Cannot say thanks enough. And part of the way we say thanks is to give away a slab back to one of our wonderful patrons every month. The Patreon really helps. It really helps. So really, big shout out to all our wonderful Patreon members, including our Golden Age members, Man Cave, Waggle Kid, Roger Magny, and Gatekeeper himself. There's a link to the Patreon. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Once more around the carrier to the Pull Box of Doom, Spider Flint of Doom. See, Spider Flint was not allowed to do a pull box. It was banned. And he still keeps trying to squeeze him in here.
Rule breaker. I'm in the tunnel. Repeat myself.
That is true.
Day of Doom is here.
Slab waffle is sold out. We do have pulls. $15 for 5 pulls plus a race entry to win either the Marvel Team Up #1 or What If #1.
Spider Flint. There's not nearly enough entries with my name on it on this list.
You got the last two. You pulled a troll.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I do have early ASM number 20 first appearance.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that is also on the trending list. Also on the trending list.
in that big movie.
Scorpions be Scorpion, and it wasn't Scorpion. Scorpion was the guy from Breaking Bad, right? Nacho Varga, which dude, he's such a good actor. He should get more parts, really.
Yeah, it took him forever because he was in the first Spider-Man movie. He finally comes back around the fourth one. But it has like a 1-inch tear here.
Really good actor.
Reading, but it's complete. Pinups in the back page. 350 in so got these beautiful VF, white pages, ASM 56.
They're literally jumping off the front page, Spider-Man.
First cover appearance of Gwen Stacy, tied up with her dad and Cap. 140, also a VF, white pager. High grade.
Firefoot, they took the spider race off of this website. We can't even race spiders anymore. What are we gonna do?
Just not the trucks.
Not the trucks and not the penguins. We could race dolphins.
Yeah, we'll do it for brief play.
All right, we'll race dolphins.
Rat Daddy says that Kingpin. I'll bring it down again. I've got it. Put a 4.0 VG on there. It's hard to see. There's some water stain, some more on the inside cover. But you got some color rub, I think, due to that water stain. And then there's a crease across that corner. And it had a spine roll. I mean, still present, but it's been pressed out. Most of it, but I mean, the colors are nice. 500. I'll take one spot on it. I'm not sure that waffle is sold out. And you do have one spot around. I've got the Spider-Man collectible series. These were thin, small newspaper print inserts. There's 24 total. I've got 12 of them right here. So it took like 2 of these to make one issue. ASM number 1 is actually 2 stories. There's one where he rescues J. Jonah Jameson's son, astronaut, and then where he tries to join the Fantastic Four. So those together make up ASM number 1.
Wait a minute. I'm supposed to have 3 spots on this, by the way.
3?
Yeah.
There's only 2 left.
No, I bought one a while ago.
I think he has 3.
I actually bought one a while ago. That's
Fine,
fine.
Brian.
That's fine. I actually did. I bought one pretty close to when you started. That's fine.
There it is. I got 12 altogether. He was interested in those. $20. We plays maybe had a copy. We got ASM 150. Uncanny X-Men 15. Enter Sorrow.
Replay never gets my bins. I try and buy from him. Spider Flint never writes on my ones.
Paul needs to mute himself.
George wants 2 spots. There's no more spots.
Come on, Paul.
Come on, Paul.
All the spots are gone. I'm sorry, George.
That's right. Don't interrupt Paul. He's in the middle of the last stage on Angry Birds.
Do I have a spot?
I don't think so. Daredevil's $29, $20. EF minus, Man Bull. And then number 97 bucks. VF minus. There's some slight paintings. Not quite as white. As it originally was.
I sold that Secret Wars 8, and then you put that waffle up. I remember.
Oh, sorry, George.
I sold the Secret Wars 8 slab, and then you started that waffle. I'm like, well, I might as well try and get my book back.
Yeah. 154.
Oh yeah, that's a great issue.
Yeah.
That's the same cover art that was in the same style art that was on the Astonishing Adventures books, the Marvel Premiere.
Sorry, George, I misread that.
And the Marvel Premiere ones, where they were doing Ant-Man again.
Yes.
Oh my God, what happened? Where did everybody go? Oh, don't make me enter this list in again.
Hulk 301. It's a great cover. On the trending list,
Yeah, dude, somebody should pick that up. I mean, it was worth $20 before it was on the trending list.
Yeah, this is a new stuff. Near mint, minus, and yeah, a little bit on action. X-Men 144 for you after John Byrne left. It's an early direct. 9-0. Got them both.
Man Thing and Despair issue that used to be together a lot.
Early ASM 37. First appearance. Norman Osborn. Not
Ditko. Steve Ditko, Silver Age Spider-Man. If Jackal was here, he could tell us all about it. But I always love that because I think it's really good cover art. I like Steve Ditko when he does the existentialism stuff and the like weird universe type monsters.
Oneself is going to bin that Boomerang ASM.
Yep.
And it's also the origin of the fetus cat. That's a little extra juice.
Yep, Spider-Man.
Banner.
Thank you, one selfless son.
You're welcome.
All right, I got to answer messages here.
Let's write that
Right in
down.
my hands.
That. Can we get banner? Thank you.
You got five pulls, Starscream.
Oh, I'm definitely walking away now.
All right.
The pull box of doom is upon us. The day of doom is here.
The first one is a little bigger issue. All right, Starscream, you got 5 books. What we got here? Oh, Mark Spears. Captain Planet. Star
That's
Wars.
Rollbar's favorite book.
50.
Wait a minute, are you selling that? Are you selling that book?
What?
The Captain Planet.
That was just in the pull box.
Oh, damn it.
You didn't tell me you wanted to Star Wars.
No, I want to buy it. I wanted to buy it and have you send it to Troll Player.
We got some offers, so let's get through this pull box.
Yeah. So, and Spawn 301. Camel.
All right. Good pulls, Starscream, and all right, Mill 2K. Daredevil 79 and 97 for 35. Would you do that?
Probably. Whatever.
All right, I've got a yes.
Let me find Daredevil
79 and 97 for 35.
Yeah, that's the sticker price. So.
Oh. Okay, then I'm sorry. And then you have an offer from Ed, 130 on the ASM 56.
Oh, you want my good? Kill me, Ed.
130 on 50.
You have done me good. I will do that for you, Ed. 130. You said 130, right?
Yeah, yes, 130 for Ed Craze. And then George is going to take one more pull box.
Okay. And then pull box. Thanks. 133. Now you're good at 130. You treat me right on some others. We good. All right. This is for George.
This is, yeah, I think he has two from earlier.
Ooh, you got the Giants and Todd Knock. You got the Speed Racer. It was a great cartoon when I was a kid.
First appearance, right?
So yeah, first of Arcade, second Captain Britain in U.S. Comics. Strange Tales. He's reprint moving a nice great corn. So those are for you, George. All right. I did have an auction.
All right, what's your
$10.
Okay, starting bid.
Disney. I only had like Disney and they all come out. I've got second appearance of Sinister Six. Took, like 340 issues to come out. But we got all 6 of them. I was on the trending list. Right, MT? Right.
No, the
Yes.
first appearance was on there, right?
The new Sinister Stick.
There you go. That's the book.
right there.
That's
that
the
was on the trending list.
Well, it's in there. It's like a 6-part series.
Yeah, these are awesome books. This is all Bagley, early Bagley, right?
This is Larson.
Yeah, you're right. This is Larson. What? Yeah,
It's all Larson.
I'm sorry. I should have known that.
Yeah, Bagley a little bit. But this one is really high grade, year plus, not 6. It was beautiful.
I love it.
I don't have good grades on all of them, but nothing wrong with it. These are all like near mint. Except the last one. This one does have a little bit of spine flare in the middle. Color break spine ticks. But other than that,
A grade on your ASM 37. I'm sorry.
that 37. I think I had it at mid-grade, like 5.0, because there was like a cut on the outside edge through all the pages. Yeah, so it had a little bit of wear on the edges, not very much. The black shows everything, but that cut really dings it. All right. So we got all 6 of those in. Right, 20. At 25.
Nice.
Bring in 350. There's a Doom. Little MJ in the corner box. There's a chip that says on the back of it.
Y'all about to laugh.
All right, 25 brings it in. We're at 25. Dude, I love this Sinister Six run right here. This is like 93. This came out.
Yeah, about that. I can read
No, it
that.
ain't.
I think it was. It had to be 92 or 93.
No, it ain't.
Okay, yeah, it is. Because I remember my LCS would constantly sell out.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, Lord.
Even back then when I was in 8th grade. You got an offer of $80 on the ASM 37, please. That is from Edwin.
I'll have to take a look here. I have to find it. I don't know where it's at.
That's for Jacko there, Spider-Flint.
So we're at 30. What did I say? 25. Another $5. Bring in 332. Larson Venom cover.
That comes in at what?
Another $5. 35.
We're at 33.
So $2 more. There it is. I got this at near mint 94. You will not be disappointed in that.
And that's the first Venom tongue, right? That's the first.
Tongue sticking out.
That I don't know. There's one of the Eric Larson books that he does on Venom where it's like the first time he's drawn with that tongue.
Yeah,
that ain't it. Right, Spider-Man?
There's 346, 347, 346 like up close. You see all his teeth and slime.
Yeah. 348, 8.
I'm not sure about covering 348. But so we got all new Sinister Six in, all 6 issues, 350 and 332. Lots of Eric Larson going on here. It's that
Tell him,
one.
John.
Not covered, but in the book. It's in the book cover.
It's not that one, but okay.
Yeah, I think he's saying it is that book. Some of the interior art.
Oh, okay, okay.
Did Bree just echo?
Fuck, we're in overtime. The second time I missed the clock today.
We're discussing important information.
How'd you do that? Tell us about it, Blunt.
And what? It's a bodega. All right, here we go. That's 5 seconds. One selfless sun's gonna take us down.
All right. Fair warning on the end. These are awesome books. Wait, pretty cheap, actually. A little too cheap.
You said 80 on that one. Like I said, it's got a kind of cut on the outer edge.
All right, Ed, when you just missed the
He goes through all the pages. That's what he's asking about. So late. But yeah, he's all his son. Thank you for bidding. Appreciate that. Thanks.
So Edwin got that for 80, right?
Yeah.
Just pay yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you, Spider.
Oh, he came back.
All right. So yeah, I gotta sign off. But you gotta do that waffle. Yeah, man, I gotta get.
Can you give us a grade on the ASM 20?
Yeah.
I put it pretty low, like 3035 is my conservative grade. You've got a 1-inch tear in the outer cover here. You see it kind of creased as well. The back has a kind of little tear. And, I mean, it was well read. There's some wear on it.
You have an offer of
Has the
300 for that book.
I can meet you in the middle.
325. So back at you, Green Ice Melt. 325, and it's done deal.
George and I, we're not doing the race tonight for the pool box. We're doing a race for the slab. So,
he's going to meet you at 325. Really good pickup, Green Ice Melt. That is a fantastic book. Okay, so George, he doesn't do the race until the pool box is completely emptied out, which he'll most likely empty it out next week, and then he'll run the race for those books. But he's got to sell out the pool box first. Sorry, George.
yeah, once you get all those sold, we've got all the entries for the race.
All right, so what we have to run your waffle right now?
Thanks, Green Ice.
Yeah,
I mean, wait till the end of the night.
No, we'll get
demanding
one.
the truck race.
Again, there's not nearly enough entries with my name on in here.
I thought
only write them down when you tell me to.
I know. I bought one more. That's fine. I will give it up to the ether.
All right, let's
We are racing.
No,
We
we
are.
gotta run the race.
No, I shouldn't say. I'm just teasing him. I'm just teasing him. Don't take that seriously, people. I'm just teasing.
Oh boy.
I shouldn't do that. We are. Brace yourself, replay. We're racing sea mammals.
All right, I am braced.
Brew front. How many times are we shuffling this?
Once.
I like it.
It's a risky move. All right. Good luck, everybody. Off to blazing speed at the start. Oh, great. My dolphin swam the other way.
Somewhere in that
lone
mess.
dolphin.
Mammalian.
Jets, Mets is in a good spot. Mark MMM's in a good spot. Glenn's in a good spot. Art Green's in a decent spot. Rome Curtis's guy is swimming the wrong way.
Come on, Robert.
So we're just saving their energy.
I have literally not
Come
won
on, Slab.
in like 2 years. 2 years I haven't won one of these.
I think I've only won the one ever.
Well, you put like one entry. I put entries in. I buy spots on everyone's waffle every time.
Okay.
Mark
Takes one
MMM is
minute.
inching out to an early.
Oh, look at
Mark
that.
MMM's gonna not even a close race.
Lazy.
Damn well he can't swim.
And
Congratulations.
the Pinky Paul Dolphin wins the day.
I'll hit you up and we get that shipped out to you.
Damn well he is.
Never saw it before.
Shut up, fool. You ain't no fish.
Color.
Thanks, Green Ice Melt. Hit me up on IG.
All right, Spiderfly.
Right.
You're gonna make this
Everybody.
another week of the pull box of doom. I see how it
Yeah,
goes.
yeah.
All right,
Good night.
you're off the hook. We'll see you next week. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you. Good night, everybody.
That's one less echo we have to deal with.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here's one more.
All right, Spiderfoot. We'll see you, buddy. You got a John Byrne, Dr. Doom, Warful, my people.
Yes, this has what is it, 9 spots. 9 spots left. Thank you, Miss Mayhem. Fantastic Four 238, 80 white pages, signed by John Byrne. Here we go. You know, if Paul were to mute himself, I wouldn't have an echo.
I just muted Spiderflint, and it's way better.
Okay. If anybody wants a spot, let me know.
I just muted Paul, and you have no echo now.
There we go. See? Oh, there it is. All right. Hulk 100.
Oh,
40
yeah,
bucks.
Ages, the Nick Fury Ages Shield crossover.
Yep. Hulk 110.
Yep, that's Umbu from the pre-hero era, Kirby Ditko Monster era, where all the prototypes for all the great characters came from.
Hulk in Space 111.
Pigs in Space, yeah, dude, that's such a great cover that they swiped the artwork off of that a couple issues later. What grade do you have Pigs in Space in?
Pigs in Space. I mean, these are all 7, 5, 8 plus
Yeah, those are not cheap books, my friends.
123. The leader.
Leaders be leading, and that's when he's like running around in the War of the Worlds alien tripod thingies.
Hulk 130 against replays.
Oh yeah, I see the resemblance.
Right.
Yeah, I resemble that remark.
Then here we have 134.
Yes, yeah. Pull boxes can be fun to see what comes out of them, Jorge. There's just a long-running joke about Spider-Flint's pull box taking forever to get through, because then everybody wants books out of there, and then it basically becomes a Spider-Flint pull box night. So we call it the pull box of doom.
Yeah.
And he gets abused for it. Oh, did Paul mute his game and decide to tune in? That's a George Perez cover, isn't it? George Perez draws hair.
It's a John Byrne.
John Byrne too. I guess John Byrne does it too. So you got a Scarlet Witch booty cover.
John Byrne.
Sal Buscema.
Number 44, newsstand. Mark Julick, so it's 45.
We forget that not everybody. It's also a title interaction cover, by the way.
Yes. And it's a
title interaction cover.
We don't always remember that everybody knows about the running jokes. So yes, thanks for saying that so we could explain it. Because we are we pick on each other a lot, but it's me saying that I don't have enough spots on his waffles, another running joke.
This is a near mint copy of Hanna-Barbera Scooby-Doo, number 1 for Scooby-Doo at Marvel, 95.
I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for that meddling kids and their sea mammal.
And their dog.
Next 30 center.
Why am I muted? God damn it.
Did we miss on your jokes or what?
Maybe. Maybe.
He muted himself to make a joke.
Brewfront, Tricky Trapster wants to assure that this is you.
Yeah, Brewfront, can you verify that this is you and not a scroll? Is this
That
the
I
scroll
cannot do.
Brewfront or the real
Tricky
Brewfront?
Trapster.
No, Brewfront left like an hour ago. And nobody likes Hulks. I don't want to hear anybody asking for Hulks anymore.
Well, somebody should have made you an offer on all of them all at once. Like Trollfire, but Trollfire abandoned ship early tonight.
Superman 1 is still in the Spider-Man 1 is still in the company surgery. 20.
We're still doing that joke, huh, Paul?
Anybody saw this movie, Masters of the Universe, number 1, 20 bucks?
Yeah, that is the Dolph Lundgren silver foil variant. That is worth $20 all day. Dolph Lundgren is a double major from MIT. He's a certifiable genius, and he also fought Rocky in Russia.
What is the rating your Scooby-Doo?
I'm going to say 9.4. I mean, this thing is beautiful. I don't want to say candidate copy because you never know. But man, this is beautiful.
And then, what deal could you possibly do for all the Hulks? Somebody's asking.
Jeez, all right, let's see. Take out my calculator here.
I mean, that's a smart pickup, Sped. If you get these, that's a smart move, my friend.
All right, so it comes up to 205. I'll give it to you for 170.
All right, so 170. That's $35 off.
Yep. All right, Defenders 62 to 90 plus $40. Mark Jeweler. So here's a little bundle here. This is Howard the Duck, number 1. I mean, I'll give it to you for 85. How about that? Howard the Duck, number 1, $50, and I'll throw in Howard the Duck King Size Annual, number 1. So you get them both for $50. Look at that. And Spidey makes an appearance. So we know on the Howard the Duck that is a number 1. Not his first appearance, but it is his first. Star Wars 94. Ewok, $20. X-Men 230, $20. All right. All right. This one's coming down. Tales from the fridge. $10. Look at that.
Yeah, they're all fighting over ribeye.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, there's no echo anymore.
No, because you lowered your volume.
That's probably because MT walked away.
Yeah, MT muted
He was
himself.
the echo, wasn't he, all this whole time? Right?
Yes, he was, and he was blaming me and Bree. We were all
That's
trying
the
to...
second time that he walked away and the echo went off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no echo, and then he's gonna come back and be like, "Paul Comics, it's you," or Breezy.
Defenders won. $10.
Yeah, because I got high state of the art equipment, so I know it ain't me.
Look at this. This is This is from Marvel. Ren and Stimpy Holiday Special. Didn't know this one existed. 15.
He said he'll buy the Hulks for $150 shipped, no questions asked.
What did it? I said 170, right? So, nope. 170 is my low. All right. Anybody want
He said 170, Joggle. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
All right.
268.
And Crazy's going to take your Scooby for 85. Deal?
All right. Thank
You
you,
accept
Ed.
that deal?
Yep. I do.
All right, you lucky, Ed. He accepted it, Ed.
You lucky.
Yeah, you lucky, Ed. If there was Scrappy Doo on there, boy, Ed, I would have got it.
George is going to bin the towels from the fridge.
Tales from the fridge. Good grab.
Bed is going to take the Hulks for 170.
Wow,
There
that
you
is
go.
a good deal.
Well, there you go. Somebody just did it. Thanks for encouraging Sped.
And Mill 2K was going to put an offer in for the Hulks and the Howard, but
They're already gone. The Hulks
Well,
are gone.
the Howards are still here. So it's $50.
Ed, you lucky there wasn't Scrappy Doo on there, Ed.
I think that's my time is up now.
I don't
Oh, yeah.
expect it's killing me that my first purchase on the show is from Boothfly.
Oh, it's killing me that I'm your first purchase, period. Do we have to welcome him to the family? You got to pay.
Yeah, he's definitely been around for a while.
Well, he said I'm the
Brian's
first
turn.
purchase on the show.
All right, well, I'm sure he's going to pay you, hopefully.
All right, we're going to Bryant.
We'll see. Maybe he won't. Maybe he will.
Really, Group Front? Again?
Yeah, that's for you, Paul.
They're going to catch you one of these days, Group Front.
The cops.
It was for me, George. Brr.
X-Men 117, First Shadow King, 7-0.
I
30
got
bucks.
something for you, George. I told you I got something.
122, Origin of Colossus. 9.2, 9.4 copy, 45. X-Men 140, 9.4 copy. It's got one spine tick. Of course, the sticker's in the way. I can't really show you the spine, but you can see the one little tick right there. Otherwise, no ticks. Sorry, the sticker's covering up that part, but I promise you there's no ticks. 40 bucks. I have 2 near mint copies of Gambit #1. 15 bucks a piece. They're both direct as well.
What? No, they're not.
Yes, they're.
They are?
They are. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
they say. Yeah, direct sale. 568. It's the Villains variant. Alex Ross, Near Mint Plus candidate copy. 15. Batman 186 first appearance of Gaggy. That's the original sidekick of Joker. It's a 6.0 copy for 60. 1960.
Of who?
Of Gaggy?
Gaggy. See, that's Gaggy. That little dude right there.
That didn't even sound right.
All right. Well,
Anyone.
good for him, I guess.
That's what they used to call me in high school. They used to call me that. Giant size Spider-Man number 4. Third full appearance of the Punisher. The VF Plus copy. Have it like an 8.0 copy. 65. The next two Spider-Mans are near mint copies. That's why the price is what it is. 147 near mint for 50. Mark MM, cool. I'm glad you got nice that yeah. All right, cool. You needed that for your collection. I'm glad you got that. 147, $50. It's like a 9496 copy. This one's $50. It's a contender. It's contender. Is that the word we use?
Sure.
Yeah, whatever. It's a 9.8. I mean, in my opinion, it's a 9.8. they go for
It's
like
not even a
buck.
contender. It's 9.8. You like it's just a 9.8.
Damn, man. What?
Yeah, I mean, it's a 9.8. I should probably just send it on.
Don't worry, buddy.
I'm
I don't
probably
believe
sure.
you, buddy.
It's a $600 book in the 9.8, my friend.
What do you mean, Bruce?
I think it's like a 250 in the 9.8, right?
Yeah. Is it a new standard or not? Or
Yeah.
direct?
It's direct. It's direct.
What?
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Which is what year is that?
looks like,
84. So it's still the lower, but
Batman 186 and ASM GS number 4 for 125.
yeah, you're good.
What?
Bill 125. Shit, I got some Spider-Man Silver Age books too. Alright. I'll just do my auction for this. Werewolf by Night, both Clue covers, issue 8 and an 8.0 for 25. Issue 5 does have a date stamp, 8.0 for 25. Alright, give me a $1 starting bid. These are cool books. I see how it goes.
Those Rick Women.
What did you say?
$1. Yeah, there's
$1 start.
Yeah, there's 2 books.
Is there?
Probably throw a third one in just for free.
Oh, George Perez. There we go.
So first Teen Titans in a newsstand. Oh, I forgot to check. I did want to check something.
What'd you want to check? If it was signed
Make
inside?
sure it wasn't a Mark Jeweler because
Or signed inside. A lot of times George Perez signs inside of
I
those.
didn't check that either.
Yeah, it's checking it right now.
Not signed inside. It's not signed inside.
Oh, okay. Good.
It is just a newsstand copy of New Teen Titans number 1. The biggest issue, or the only issue with this book, it's got a dog ear, and it's not a great dog ear, because you can see that it's probably like
Oh, shit. I hit the wrong one.
it's about an inch long, and it breaks color.
Yeah.
But it is a newsstand, you call it VF minus.
You can cut the dog ear out. This is.
I could just, yeah, you're right. I could just cut it off. Mill, just $5 for shipping. You're good, buddy, because you live like right around the corner.
Oh, you drop it off personally?
Yeah, you can just drop it off.
I don't have time.
All right. Jackal said 40 for the Tarantula ASM.
Yeah, Jacko, you're good, buddy.
Wait a minute, you didn't even throw him a counter off?
Everyone buys from me all the time. So does Mills. I mean, like, you know.
Are you wearing a beer shirt?
Yeah, it's a Mick Ultra.
Lee, I knew it. I knew you were a
Oh, anyway. Well, nobody even wants to give me $1. I mean, this is still worth $30. This book, even in this condition.
You said you weren't going to sell DC anymore.
And I'll throw this in as well. This is also a newsstand. X-Men and the Uncanny X-Men and the new Teen Titans. This is a VF. It's got a little bit of color rub on the back. But still, it's a cool book.
All right, George says I'll give you 10. And then we go backwards. Carlos says 5, and oneself said 1. So we're at the George to 10.
So I was surprised too. I was texting with this came up. The MT sold a Teen Titans book, so I actually pulled this out of my PC because I knew I had a couple copies of this book. This book goes for $380 in a 9.8, and I have a 9.8 candidate. Hopefully,
not if you send it in
a newsstand. Well, yeah, they could throw it on the ground and smash it into pieces, but
bash it through the book and the 2 boards.
Yeah, now this one is definitely VF. It's like a 7.0, 7.5 copy.
I'm a Marvel guy. You tell him.
The back has
the George.
Back has some color rub on the back. I don't know if it's really gonna. It's like in his helmet there. There's like some color rub. But
that's a nice. What's his name? George Perez cover. Oh no, Walt Simonson, huh?
I don't. Well, I thought it was. It's Austin and Simonson. Because Austin was actually doing the X-Men as well for a while. But,
yeah, he's just gonna sneeze on his book.
Oh, yep.
And then I have a third book I'm just going to throw in just because I have it. I have like 2 extra copies. It's a low grade copy. First appearance of the Vigilante. It's like a 6.65.
The actor that plays in fucking
what?
The actor that plays Vigilante in
he was great in that show.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I just said.
Dude, John Cena was really good in that show too. It's funny, Mills. I mean, that Milberg's like Teen Titans in '86. Like they put a lot of effort into this to basically combat against the X-Men was just like selling out on the shelves. So then they put the new Teen Titans together. Cool books, nothing crazy. They're just cool books. But this is still, even with that dog ear, this book's still a $30 book.
All right, we're gonna go into overtime. Thank God.
Edwin took this down for 40.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't even do a counter off.
I mean, it's Edwin. I'm not gonna. And you know what's crazy? I don't have a copy of that book in my PC either.
Got one of the books upside down.
It's because I think somebody. This one has the dog ear, buddy. John, that has the dog ear, right? Going through the black.
There's a dog ear right there, John.
The upside down book, I think, is actually claimed by somebody, so I'm just waiting to hear back.
Okay, I got you. I wonder what. All right, Carlos Sanchez is in at 22.
Did you tell Replay these are DC books?
No,
that's why he was shocked at first, but nobody was going for it. But
Well, you got Battle Cat on that cover, Paul Comics.
There you go.
Look at that. You got Battle Cat happening right there.
I know, Beast Boy right there with Battle Cat.
That's not Beast Boy. That's Battle Cat. You can see. Clearly.
Yeah, the guy on top, Beast Boy. I think.
No.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
Battle
Team
Cat.
Titans.
Battle
This is
Cat.
the big
That'll
book.
do.
This is the biggest book, and like Mill saying in the chat, it's very clean, but it does have a dog ear. That's what's holding it back from being.
I know you do, Jackal. You get deals out of me, Jackal.
6.7%. All right, what are we gonna race for?
Can you do ASM 261 for 45?
Yeah, you got it, George. Dude, this is.
I
if
love
you
that.
sim-
All right, that was the timer. Oh, George back at
I love that book. That is such a great book. That got throwbacks to the ASM 40, which is the best Silver Age ASM cover
Yep, it's a Mike Zent cover. Yep.
of all time.
No, it's a Charles Vest cover, and dude, it is
I
a
know.
absolute
Damn, it's
absolute,
joke and MTV going. Golly.
They don't
worth
know.
submitting. I'll tell you
Damn,
that.
just a joke with MT. You chop my face off.
They don't know. We could do a turtle race. I'm sure that'll be a nail biter.
That'll be the fastest race ever.
It'll be up there with the penguins.
Oh, what I do with my other book? Damn. Oh, here it is.
And maybe one day I have an entire vigilante run. I'm sure I'm the only person on the panel that actually has the whole run.
I actually
Maybe
have.
I got a few vigilante books.
I got that out of the whole box.
It's such a weird run.
Oh, yeah. I'll talk to you later about that.
Cool. Glad you're not echoing and you're low in the pot too.
Yeah, well,
Oh, that ain't me.
we'll fight.
Oh,
you.
Brewfront left? Really?
Yeah, he gone.
Yeah, he was.
In line, give it down. In line, give it down.
Did he end up selling his Hulk books or not?
Yeah, he sold a bunch of books. He split.
Sold a bunch of books. He's still abandoned ship.
All right, George, I got you 45 on that. 25 on these guys. And then
Yeah,
Edwin,
you
I
got
got you.
25.
Right. George, I got you for both of these. And then Edwin, I got you for this. And then Mill, I got you on the Batman and the giant size ASM 4. So we are cool to go. Thanks, guys.
Did you write it?
I'm writing it. Thank you, though, Paul.
All right.
Suffering Steve Ditko.
All right. Well, let's see if Paul is still with us.
Skeletor to King Randor. Skeletor to King Randor. Come in, you royal boo.
Wait.
All right, George, if you're here, I said I'm throwing that in your box.
Planet
Yeah, I
She-Hulk.
found that for you, so that goes in your box, George.
Never.
Yeah, George. George. All right, Street Fighter G.I. Joe #1. This is the 8-bit variant cover. 20. Got Guile and Gun Ho. I know the panel don't know that.
You got it. It's 16-bit because Street Fighter was 16-bit, Paul Guy.
Well, maybe it's 16. Maybe you're right. 16. The video game one. All right, Uncanny X-Men 500. Beautiful Alex Ross Spearman copy 15.
Yeah, I remember buying 2 copies of that when they came out.
No, not this one.
Yeah, definitely. There was 3 different covers of that book. I thought that was the best one.
We got Iron Man 302. Battle of Iron Man and versus Venom. 20. Yeah, I knew you'd like that, George. I told you I'd got one for you. Justice League 141 was on the trending list. Y'all saw the trailer, first appearance and origin of the Manhunters. 45 on this one. Unknown got a copy of this from me. Got another one.
The Martian Manhunters.
Yeah, it's like before the Green Lanterns, they created those characters.
Yeah, they hunt men.
The Walking Dead 19. This is the J. Scott Campbell trade, black and white 30. Second appearance of Sabretooth, Power Man, Iron Fist, 6640. Sold at Marvel no, I got 2 in 1. This is Marvel Feature 11. First solo featuring Thing. And he's upright. Yeah, so this one was in the J. Scott Campbell blind bags. So you either got the color trade, the virgin color, this one, the black and white trade, and then the black and white virgin. So this is the black and white trade. Worst echo ever. That ain't me. Right. John Carter, Warlord of Mars, #1.
What grade is that? That ain't your book.
Huh?
That's a great book. What grade is it in?
I got it at A085.
First Marvel appearance of John Carter, Warlord of Mars. They're launching a John Carter series.
Yes, they are. This one was on the list.
Which John Carter, Warlord of Mars was the last.
They're saying this is
Disney movie.
Cameo of the Incursion. Beautiful Doom cover. A Delato cover. 20. Near-mint copy. He's coming.
No, I don't think John Carter's in the public domain because they keep putting out John Carter content. Usually it has to but technically John Carter, Warlord of Mars has been around since 1920 something.
The Power of Warlock #1, 35. Got a beautiful Campbell from the Campbell store. #1, got Gwen and Mary Jane on the cover, 40. I have this book, surprised it's still here, but this is All In, third print, Nick Dragata, Landscape, going 40 on that one. All In, got the all absolute with the original. I got Miles Morales, #1, the animation 1 in 10. Near-mint copy, $100. It is a connected cover. Last one, Transformers #1, double signed. This guy's not been canceling shows. So you got Peter Cullen, Frank Welker. I got him to sign on Megatron and Optimus Prime. The 40th anniversary is coming for the movie. It's a beautiful cover. We're getting old, guys. We're getting old. I'll grab the. Okay. My buddy didn't tell me that you wanted it there, George, but I got you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find something still.
I'll put it in your. All right. Thank you, buddy. Put it for you. All right, give me a $10 start. And like I said, that's for you, George. I'm putting it in. Only me and you know why I'm putting it in for you. Thank you, buddy.
What's your starting bid?
$10.
$1 starting bid. Here we go.
Yeah, $10 start. Both books are in. Both are sealed.
Oh, you dirty dog. I was actually going to pull these out tonight. I forgot about that.
This is the first full Midnight Suns and the one that's on the trending list.
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank you, bud. Both are in, guys. $10.
Yeah, this is
both
a good.
Both are sealed. You get like the poster that comes with it. You know, we don't condone
poster,
this,
pin up. You get the Daredevil card with that, the whole nine.
So both are in at 10. Cameo of the Midnight Suns and the first full Midnight Suns. And they're both sealed. They're saying since they have announced Ghost Rider, this might be next. So get them while you still can.
Well, they've been talking about doing a Midnight Sun
Didn't they have like a
because
video game?
the video game did so well.
No. Still sealed, both of them. 10. What's it? Oh yeah, it took a long time for me to get these. The terror. All right. Oh, Jetson. Oh, Jet's trying to get in too. They're both in, guys. Both sealed. Cameo the Midnight Suns and first Midnight Suns.
Oh, sorry. I'm double clicking here.
Oh,
no, that was my fault.
Yep, both got the posters and whatever's in there.
Freaking nice. Why?
Bonus poster. Oh, it's a bonus poster in each one. They're both in and 10.
Clock's on the screen, Jet Smith.
It wasn't. We forgot the clock.
Oh, okay.
All right, go ahead, Jets. On the trending list, both bagged. You get the cameo and the full. Go ahead, Jet. Smith. Well, I sent your stuff out, but you're still good. George, I still got your stuff, so you're good. Both bagged. Both have everything in. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, good looking out, George. Yeah. Yep, these got the bag, the phone. Like I said, still sealed. Nothing open. Good deal at $10. This one's bagged. This one's got the planes. Yeah, the bag sealed. I have no idea, buddy. All right, what do you say, Jeds?
I think Gosling's a great actor. I think he's a fantastic actor. I'm all for him being Ghost Rider. I'm all in on that. And like the other great bit of news we got is they're finally getting rid of what's his nose that played Hulk.
Thank you, Collecto.
The guy can't keep his mouth shut.
I agree with Mill.
What?
I don't know. All the bad vibes come from either Paul or MT. You can't figure out which one it is.
That is also true.
Wow. Really, 2K11. Yeah, so these are both in bag, guys. $10. George's gonna get a good deal.
All the bad vibes. Oh, we're just teasing.
Nah, he was kidding.
We're just teasing.
What do you say, Jeff? Anybody else in? Both are bagged.
Well, I mean, in fairness, Spider Flint's kind of a dick. I mean, he comes on here. He's rude.
They're both bagged.
Brewfront's the worst.
Midnight Suns.
No comment.
The cameo.
We need Roman Curtis to come on here and save the day is what we really need.
Yeah, he said he's coming back.
Oh, I'm glad. I thought we
Ghost
lost
Rider
him. Wow.
28 and 31.
Sending out for wellness checks.
Roman's summering.
Smoke
Probably
signals.
Cape Cod. He's hanging out in Dearborn, Michigan.
I'm still trying to figure out who everybody is and old farts to take it. That's all right. That's all right.
Oh, 2 cents in. I'll take them.
You'll pick up on all the running jokes eventually, because there's a lot of them. A lot of stuff that sounds a little off is just usually a running joke.
There's Jets. Guys, these are both sealed, guys. Not like MTs that are open and who knows what happened to the posters. These
There
are.
you go. There you go. There's those bad vibes we were just talking
Negative
about.
Paul. Negative Paul comics.
I'm just kidding.
Edwin, you're not the oldest. First
No,
of all, Ed Craze by
Eddie
far.
Fist, that's right. It's just Ed Craze. He's in the old photo.
Wow. These are both sealed, guys. First cameo is on the trend list and the first full. So you get.
I've designed quite a few assisted living facilities over the year, and dude, I'm ready to move into one now. Honestly.
Oh yeah, it sounds.
They have everything you need right there in one building. Yeah, to go nowhere.
Yep, they got a bar downstairs. Go down and get a drink. All right, guys. We're
overtime. God. Oh, there you go, Tucson.
They got like the what used to
There you
be
go,
like
George.
cafeteria. It's basically like a restaurant. They treat it like a
Jets
restaurant.
right there.
The patients come in or the residents come in and it's like a restaurant for them. It's kind of nice.
The only
Both
problem is
sealed, guys.
all the STDs in the old person home. That stuff's
Well,
running
that's only
rampant.
the one that Ed Craze is in. He's the one that's been spreading the craft around. Well, the video game was pretty impressive.
Gotta go to
He really
21,
cut it with
Tucson. 22 Jets.
There's a fly in my basement. It's driving me crazy.
This one's on the trending list, but you also get the first full.
It's infiltrating. It's a data center spy. Freeplay, get it. It's probably a radio controlled fly.
Got a little camera in it. Wait
Yeah.
a minute, Collecto 73? Get out of here, really?
No, he doesn't look it. He still looks
No,
way younger than that. Looks way younger than that.
You gotta go higher, Tucson. Oh, there you go, Jets.
Oops, sorry, that was me.
Alright, that's crazy. I did not. Collecto, I had you pegged for like 65, maybe 65.
Maybe, right.
Yeah, I think it was Susie Q's like third.
Susie Hughes is much younger. Good job, Collected.
Yeah. Well, hey, it happens when you mow the lawn, right?
Hey, you tell him, Jago, we don't buy any riding lawnmower, right, Jago?
1953. All right.
Wow. Yeah, my dad was what, 49. All right, Tucson's in the lead at 26. What do you say, George? Coach said I go to 26.
All right, I'm gonna go to 30-second clocks now. I give you quite a few.
What?
Yes.
You got,
Yes.
you got like
Yes.
660 seconds.
Don't fall for it.
George
Yeah,
in the
Millie.
lead.
Tucson's from Philadelphia for sure.
Kensington, born and raised on the playground.
You what?
Where
Tucson's a Kenzo. He's a Kenzo guy.
I know all the stories. I know all the dirt.
Us Kenzo guys got to stick together because nobody else wants to hang with us.
So it's
All right,
funny.
guys.
after our conversation at the end of the last show last week, one of the things that popped up in my feed was this Vice show about this chemist
Damn,
that's
man,
like
you dropped that in line pretty fast.
was like looking into the origins of PCP, and he goes to Kensington to interview users on the
appreciate
street.
that,
I
George.
was laughing so hard.
Yo, PCP was a big thing in Philly in like the late '90s, early 2000s. Like it was no joke.
It all came from this one guy in California who was making it all.
Angel dust is what we called it.
Yeah, that's what the bike. It was a biker thing. They're the ones that used to transport.
All right, appreciate that, George. Thank you, buddy. Got all these. Thank you.
But it was made for the psychiatric psychology.
I knew you would like this.
I think there's a lot of ketamine, a lot of ketamine and like rocket fuel and stuff in it. It's not good stuff.
Well, ketamine, isn't that like cat tranquilizer or something?
Yep.
Thank you, George.
Let's go over to M.
I spent a month in Kensington one day. What? It was like it felt like a month from being there for 24 hours.
You ain't lying, Jess. He dropped that in line pretty fast.
Oh, I rarely spent a day outside of Philly until it turned to week. I have a awesome Golden Age Planet Comics robot cover, 1950. It's a pricey book. $10 entries in on this one. Golden Age goodness. Get your prize. But I mean, there's a lot. I mean, how great is this cover? How great is this cover? You got a little castle going on there, robot, girl in a red dress with a fishbowl helmet, rocket pack like everybody was promised back in the.
Man, those dudes look like zombies over there.
And then you got the wizard in there running the controls. Looks like the wizard from the Golden Age. I'm really tempted to crack this out. I really am. How great is that cover? Alien invaders hunt, pillage a dying world. A beautiful seductress must kill them for the first time. The incredible origin of Vampirella retold, plus 4-length adventures starring Vampirella. Awesome cover. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why it's got an 8.5. Maybe it does have kind of like, you can tell it wasn't pressed, but that's awesome. I'll tell you, I'll do $100. If anybody's paying attention, I'll do $100. Has a Will Eisner spirit on the back, which was a great movie, by the way. Underrated comic book movie because it had Samuel L. Jackson in it. Heroes for Hire, Luke Cage, Dr. Doom, where he goes to collect a debt on some unclaimed Doom bots.
Collecto took that Vampirella.
Yeah, it's a cool book. It's a really cool cover. Painted cover. Summer special. All-time greatest stories with cover. Fair enough. I did pull out this other copy that I will get back to you on. This is like the first Technus Tornadoes. But the really big thing is the original Ghost Rider first meeting with the Avengers. That's the original Ghost Rider there in the middle. Moon Dragon. Shoot him down. I'll do $15 on it. I don't want to have to put that one back. Here's some cool stuff that somebody can pick up cheap, because these were not in the box they were supposed to be in.
George is going to take that Avengers for 15.
If somebody can get these cheap, because they were misfiled in the box. First Nebulos in a Silver Age, Strange Tales, Doctor Strange, Nick Fury Ages of S.H.I.E.L.D., First Nebulos. And this is actually a pretty expensive book. This is the first appearance of Zom, who is one of the spells. He steals the spells from this demon. That gets used. Zamadeus Cho did it during Planet Hulk when he stole Doctor Strange's powers. But anyways, I mean 15 cents a piece for Silver Age. Strange Tales.
Yeah, that's $15 a piece.
Yeah, 15. Real cheap. John Carter, Warlord of Mars. Here's a high grade copy of Avengers 88. This is the first Cyclops, which is the insectoid there, and it's also the crossover with the 15-cent Incredible Hulk issue. There's Falcon in the back. Nice high grade copy.
Mill wants to pay you. How much is shipping for the two books they purchased?
He's an email guy, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't see your email. I'm sorry, buddy. $10 is standard shipping for just about everything for me. So that's fine. $10 is fine. I got a very high grade copy of Frankenstein, issue number 6. Short-lived series, but if you're into movie monsters, nice high grade copy. This was on the trending list last week. This is the first time that Venom gets a new. It's Ken Lashley did the tongue. I think it's the first Venom tongue thing. Anyways, famous for the cover art and famous for the art inside. Ken Lashley.
Eric Larson.
What did I say, Ken Lashley? Yeah, it's Larson. Sorry, Larson, you're right. Yikes, Paul Alex. Beautiful high grade Venom key. Amazing Spider-Man. Supernatural Thrillers issue number 1. Supernatural Thrillers issue number 1. This is the Theodore Sturgeon. This is a Jimmy Steranko cover. This is a Jimmy Steranko cover Theodore Sturgeon is the one that was his monster was the inspiration for Man-Thing, Swamp-Thing, and Heap in the Golden Age. And that's why Man-Thing's name is Theodore in the comics. Theodore Sturgeon. So that's issue number 1. Steranko cover. A great Steranko. I'll show that again. First Taboo. Very fine copy. Nice high grade for a pre-hero era. Ditko. Oh, we have another Golden Age book. I think I didn't. UFO cover, Golden Age, Airboy, futuristic airplanes, back in the 40s. Awesome stuff. Sell that one today. Do I want to sell that one today? All right. I forgot I had one of these too. This is the issue 15 that's on the trending list, but what's different about this, Paul Comics?
Second print.
Second print. Second printing of the glow in the dark Ghost Rider 15 made the trending list. This is a near mint book. Near mint book. 15 bucks for that. Grade. Oh, this is just laying here. What if Venom had possessed the Punisher? I'll do that for 15 bucks too, if somebody wants it. Alright, that's enough. Boy, I couldn't believe somebody didn't really buy these stamps yet.
Paul, your mic is low, but we can still hear you playing Candy Crush.
We can still hear you playing Candy Crush.
No, you can't, man. I ain't even playing nothing.
I have the Brewfront book. Print error. Marvel Super Action.
One Self is going to bin the What If.
Oh, okay. A cool cover.
Collecto wants to know, Paul, are you playing Candy Crush? He hears.
That's him. That's what he's doing. Instead of hanging out with his buddies, he's there. This is the topless variant of Dominguez, limited to 100 copies.
Put that up closer there, buddy.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Call me the Titty King.
Indeed they do. Indeed they do. 30 bucks on that. Paul likes a strong woman.
Yeah, you know they had surgery.
In fact, they probably have another one of these too.
Nah, don't believe him, Collector. I wasn't playing no games. I was over here with my buddy.
I have there I do. I see I've got the naughty and the nice. The naughty and the nice. The naughty and the nice. I'll do them both for. I'll tell you what. I'll do them both for $35. Do them both for $35. You get the nice version for $5. Nice high grade early Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel 4 with the Submariner. I love Captain Marvel. It's got such good artwork on this whole run. Nice white page book. Yeah, it's a VF Plus book. Alright, what else we got? Yeah, here's the books I was talking about that I can't remember who showed that it was the Hulk book that Brufriend had. But like it was, they always used to draw the matchbooks on the cover. It was in Marvel Feature, that's what it was. The Astonishing Ant-Man in Marvel Feature. But that's the attack of Proton, Spider-Flint's cat. And Ant-Man has the lasso of truth from Wonder Woman and then stabs him with a pin. I'll do that for $15 too.
Damn you, Jackal.
First Soul Gem. The Power of Warlock, issue number 1, First Soul Gem. I think that's a Johnny Buscema cover too. All right, that's it. That's it. Boy, this might be a Mark Jeweler. 20 cent, it would have to be a National Diamond. Weird Wonder Tales issue number 1. Weird Wonder Tales issue number 1.
Hey, you ain't lying, Galacto. You
I thought it was a Mark Jeweler. I thought they fooled me with the.
Oh, they got you.
Center. Oh, look at that. The Eye of Doom. The Eye of Doom, the Revolt of the Robots, and many more. I'll tell you what, I'll do this for $25. $25, first issue of Weird Wonder Tales. Frightfully filled first issue. All right, give me $1 starting bid. Let's end the madness.
He was on the Constitution, Collecto. All right, dollar starting bid.
Five, 6, 7, 8. I guess we'll start with 8 folks.
All right, don't do anything crazy.
All X-Men book. This is a Darkhold issue where Rogue becomes a vampire.
Yep.
Or maybe it was Storm became a vampire.
Storm becomes a vampire.
This is actually a pretty big key. This is the expanded origin of Magneto when we find out he was in a concentration camp. That whole storyline started in here.
Yeah, they added it in the movie, huh?
I probably should have done this as a builder. Some of these are worse than money. X-Men 169, it's a rat cover. This is the Morlocks when they stake Angel to the wall.
I think Angel loses his wings in that.
First Callisto, first Morlocks. First Callisto, first Morlocks. This, I don't know, this was trending, I guess, because they brought the Brood into the animated series.
Yep. Brood Queen and Wolverine. Yeah.
Good looking. Oh, I didn't want to put this in here. Isn't this first Nimrod cover? That's an early Nimrod cover.
Yeah. Second appearance of Nimrod, first cover.
First cover of Nimrod. Oh, there's a replay sticker there. Nearmint minus. Storm rips her jeans in this one. Here's an X-Men annual where they have their version of Mixapitilex in it. A good old days cover, back when you could feed women to space aliens.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore. Oh,
No,
Glenn's
no,
in.
And then I have a bigger book I can throw in if we can get some bids.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's a newsstand.
It is a newsie. It is a newsie. So right now we're at $15 and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
With a square bound, eh?
Yeah.
Yes.
That 137 in the right grade is worth quite a bit of money.
It's a special double-sized issue. See this book? See this comic could be worth $2,500 to you. It says right on the cover. It says right on the cover. I mean, geez, these should be at least $5. I mean, this is a $15, $20 book.
So is that one. I mean,
so is this one.
Warlocks, yeah.
Jackal says he likes you when you sell Silver Age instead of gold.
Jackal, I put 2 Strange Tales books up for $15 a piece. Nobody took them. Those books are worth easily twice that. I mean, I have Silver Age up all night.
Tell them, buddy.
I'm not gonna give, dude. If I can't sell a Strange Tales for $15 a piece, it's the first appearance of Zom. Nobody's buying Silver.
Bids are coming in now. All right, 2K11's up at 40.
Yeah, I should pull up the price guide on what the first appearance of Zom is. It's not a cheap book.
You have 40 2K11.
I've always loved this cover. Good old days cover. Get yourself all beat up.
You missed the end line. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, you did, man. Me and Glenn saw you miss the end line for him.
This was an important book when they brought out the Darkhold. I mean, it's a cool book because it actually explains how the Darkhold created vampires.
You ran my round. How the hell did I get the end line?
Again, this is the expanded origin of Magneto, and we find out he was in a concentration camp, and they started that whole storyline that they carried over into the movies. This is first Callisto, who is leader of the Morlocks. First Morlocks. They're all basically bridge people that live in the sewers with Brufront.
All right, we're
Or
going
not
into
Brufront,
overtime.
Brufront. They all live in the sewers with Brufront.
John said you got to go back to dog metal cover.
Metal dog cars. All right, I will throw this book in. Well, let's do it so I can get some bids.
And Hinge will take the Strange Tales from you.
Yeah, you can
have both of them for 15 apiece.
I will put this in for $30. It's enough that at least somebody should keep bidding.
We're at 40 to 2K11.
Yeah, so it's $70. I would put this in.
Okay. Cool.
That is the best single issue of X-Men. Just standalone issue of X-Men ever made. That is the best one ever.
Special double-sized issue.
165. First Paul Smith.
First Paul Smith. First Paul Comics. We're at $45, I do believe.
Yep. Resets the timer.
So again, you're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 X-Men. Most of them are keys. I'll put in the 9th X-Men, which is a pretty big key.
Thank you, Unhinged.
This is part 7, Dark Phoenix Saga. Unhinged. We don't use that type of language in here, Unhinged.
Yeah, somebody dies in this issue.
Somebody dies in this issue. Phoenix must die. She loses the Phoenix powers, and she also loses her brassiere in this one. So basically, I said I'd put this in another $25. You can get a newsstand copy of this. Sure, George. Why not? Why not?
All right, Mill 2K's in for 50.
So $20, $20 more dollars will get you an X-Men 137.
And all the other ones.
137.
You're welcome, George.
We'll get you an X-Men 137. And I give you this because I don't like this book. The X-Babies. I'll give you that too.
Giant size one homage.
It is a GSX one homage. Absolutely.
All right, Glenn said I'm at 7.
All right, so that's in. You're getting the X-Babies.
All right, last 60 seconds.
I'll just tell you this, guys. 137 by itself is worth $70.
Right?
Yeah, it is.
It is. It's worth $70. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That book is an expensive book. It's
all right,
not.
one shelf folds.
In a newsstand.
Yeah, people do prefer the newsstands. I mean, it is what it is. I can't fight town hall, but people prefer the newsstands.
Kitty
Alright, so
Pride
Glenn
also
said-
becomes Ariel in that one issue.
Glenn said keep the X babies as a gimme.
Nope, it must go.
Yeah,
Must
you gotta
must.
win, Glenn. You gotta win.
You gotta win, and I don't want it. I don't like Scotty Young. I don't like X Babies. It has
love
to
X
go. I didn't even know I owned it, so.
X Babies rule.
Oh, 75, that's it.
So this is actually, God, that's worth a little bit of quan too. But this is where is it? This one is actually the origin of binary. Carol Danvers becomes binary using the brood technology.
Probably second to last burn, too.
Yeah, second to
Glenn,
last
you're not
John
winning,
Byrne.
Glenn.
That's a pretty big issue. That's also a tough issue to get in a decent grade with the black cover.
Isn't that like a Dracula key, too? Like, first?
It's the Darkhold. How'd they explain how the Darkhold created the vampires?
I'm dropping the inline.
Storm becomes a vampire after being bitten by Dracula.
Alright, 2K11 is the winner. 75.
All right, the real question is, Mill 2K, do you want the X Babies book or not?
There's no option. Either that or I'm going to throw it across the room. It's actually the deluxe edition of this, which is actually does have some value.
Yeah, they're worth money.
It is actually worth some money. I'm teasing about it. I don't care. You don't have to take the X Babies. I'll send it to Trollfire or something.
Ah, X Babies rule, dude.
All right, so who got that MI2K?
Yep.
Yep. MK11.
2K11.
Gonna put up these Mark Jewelers.
All right, so Mill's gonna pass on the X Babies, but George says, "I'll take the X Babies and give it to my daughter." So there you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna torture Trollfire with it. That's way more fun.
You're
I don't care. I'll give it to you. What do I care, George? I'll give it to you.
Hey, give it to George.
He did just get me for $5 on that.
I can't believe everyone's just discrediting the X Babies. They're big in the X-Men lore.
I mean, this is not a cheap book. This really isn't a cheap book. $35 is a good deal on it. But we sell stuff way too cheap here. All right, George, you got it, and I'll give you the X Babies.
X Babies.
What does the deluxe edition of the X Babies go for? It's got at least $10, $15 more.
I'm sure it's $10.
With how popular Scotty Young is.
I mean, the first X Babies, they were in like that X-Men annual. I forget which. X-Men annual 11. First X Babies, that was an awesome book.
Yeah, but they weren't on the cover.
Partially, I don't know. They were in like the Mojo world, I believe. That's where they came out of.
Yeah, this is the homage to Giant Size X-Men issue number 1, and it does say the totally unexpected return of the X-Men. And you got this great Stereco cover. George. And Collecto got the Vampirella slab.
Yep.
And I want to get in on that waffle before I run this Patreon base. And this went for 75 to MI2K. Watch one of these be a Mark Jeweler. Yeah, it doesn't matter. If it is, it is. Here.
Oh yeah, and Unhinged got the Strange Tales.
Oh, the 2 Strange Tales that I put away. Thank you.
Yeah. I tried to tell him Unhinged. You see how he forgot?
That one Strange Tales book that you showed. That was a pretty good book. The Doctor Strange one.
The first Zom.
Yep.
Where did I put those? If I find nobody wants them, I'll put them away.
Thank you, Unhinged. There you go, MT. Look what he said.
Does Mill 2K owe you any more for shipping? He's asking. No. So you're covered, Mill 2K.
No, you're
shipping.
good.
$10 is enough.
You are good, my friend.
Yeah, Mill 2K lives in PA too. So.
Oh, does he?
Yep.
Oh, he's the guy that lives over by you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I remember that. I had to talk to him about that. He said, if you ever see this man in public, run.
Yeah, I think Mill's in like Lansdale. I believe he's in Lansdale.
Honest to God, I had it. I could have swore I put it right here in this box. What is going on? I really didn't move anywhere.
You lost the books.
Yeah, I was like, all right, fine, I'm not going to sell Silver Age. And I was like, I put them right in the box. But I'm not doing it. If I can't sell
Number
them.
one. Thank you, Unhinged.
15 down. There's a good one. There's a good book. Oh, there's a great book, Paul Comics.
Oh, yeah, I got one too. I got those.
Losing my mind?
I thought you put them on the board. Are they behind
I
something?
took them down off the board. I was like, if I can't sell these for $15, I'm just taking them down. Because it's like, and I took them down and I thought if I put them in this box right here, right next to me. A bunch of strange tales in there. But they knew. Well, I'll tell you what, buddy.
Yeah, you.
It's almighty. What is going on?
I love my boards.
Weeping Jesus on the cross. Well, I did find this copy, which is actually higher grade than the one that you just tried to buy from me.
I wonder what's in those boxes.
It's here. I'll find it. It makes for boring TV to watch me dig through a box.
Paul decided to put the camera on me for no good reason, but.
I mean, MT was like lost. I mean, nobody wants to see him lost.
No, because I just finished populating this race.
Yeah, he's populating the race.
What is the world coming to? How did I?
What, did Comic Dog grab it again?
I literally haven't moved anywhere.
Go right here. More plus.
I'll find it after I run.
That's what he does each round, guys. He just spins around in his damn chair, annoying.
No, he bangs on his desk door. There was the book I was thinking about earlier. Captain America for President, the People's Choice. That was one I was thinking about. For the 160.
All right, well, Hinge is worried. He said you're not finding it.
Mm. Still don't know what we do with that book.
The gremlins are moving him around routine.
Well, it isn't like I don't have more copies of it. I guess like you might get higher grade copies of it. They just disappeared into the ether. Honestly, haven't moved. Have not moved from this spot.
Well, Tennessee.
Okay, all right, I'm done. I'm done. I'll find it later. I'm done. If I have to give you better copies of it, I will.
Thank you, Unhinged.
All right, this is for the Patreon. We give away a slab every month to one of our awesome Patreon members. Cannot say thank you enough. There is the link to the Patreon where you could win yourself a marvelous slab every month. Shout out to all our wonderful Patreon members. Shout out to Man Cave, who just upgraded his membership this month to the Golden Age. To the Golden Age. And that reminds me, I have to put Ryan Ritt on the waffle. He wanted 2 spots on this new waffle. Yes, I will add you on that too.
Ryan Ritt or Glenn P?
No, Ryan Ritt. It was in the DMs.
Okay.
In the DMs. All right. What is going on with the hand motion here? Were they playing rock, paper, scissors at the start here?
They're playing Candy Crush.
They're crushing candy. Once, twice, 3 times a lady. I hear that game going off, Paul.
Yeah, it's Paul.
Jesus H. Yeah, we're gonna run dirt bikes, and this is for Captain Marvel issue number 1 from the Silver Age is what this book is. And like I said, I love Captain Marvel. There's such great cover art on the Captain Marvel books, and it's a tragically undervalued series at the moment. And that's what's in the box that I thought I put those Strange Tales in. Albie Cole homage or inspired cover. All these the artwork on the Captain Marvel one was so good. First Kree super intelligence. He gets new powers, new suits in this one. That's Comic Age. Love that cover. Captain Marvel was such an excellent cover art run, and that's his first issue, number 1, which we're giving away right here, right now. Giving away right here, right now. And I paid $243 for this slab in 2023. $243 back in 2023 I paid for this. Wild. All right, let's do this. Good luck, everybody. I'm just hoping for a close race. Paul always just roots for the pink motorcycle. Captain Salty is off to a wild lead. He may have to pony up for next month's Patreon. Oh, right. Oh, look at this, Ryan Ritt. Ryan Ritt.
Captain Salty was flying. He must have ran out of gas. Oh, cheapskate.
In the purple motorbike. I got to tell you what, that is pretty ironic that I pulled Ryan Ritt out of the ether and he won that. That is wild. So if you want to get your name mentioned before I run the next race, just send me a Turok #1 with a bribe. And I will say your name for the race and you'll probably win. How crazy is that? Shout out Ryan Ritt. Shout out Ryan Ritt.
He burnt chicken.
Replay says truck race is the best race. It's not the truck race. It's actually the garbage truck race. Those were actually garbage trucks that we raced.
He ate that burnt chicken and ran.
I paid $243 in May 31st, 2023. Paid $243 for it. It's back when like slabs were going for stupid money and you could only get like mid-grade stuff. Off-white to white. Big premiere issue. Out of the Holocaust, a hero. Oh, okay. Looks better than 5 actually. But you can tell it's got a stacking dent. Wasn't pressed or anything. But why just keep it at the slab? Looks better than a 5. Just keep it. Shout out Ryan Ritt. All right, Paul. Let's sink this ship. Move on with life because I need to find the fucking streams.
Oh, all right.
All right, well, thanks everybody that hung out with us and stuck with the show through all the echoes from Paul and
Paul.
Roofront and Spiderfly.
Yeah,
And you.
No, my echoes were good, bro. I really didn't have any echoes. So
So I'm gonna tell you this: Spiderflip, Roofront, and I were on the show waiting for everybody else to show up. I was like, "Oh, awesome! We don't have any echo problems whatsoever." And briefly popped on, and it just all fell apart immediately. I'm like, "Oh."
yeah, but hey, I don't know. I don't have an echo. You know who does have an echo right now? MT.
Paul Comic has an echo.
No, MT actually has an echo right now, which is funny.
Yep.
Lies and unfounded accusations.
Yeah,
I do have an echo.
But yeah, come back. Saturday night for the pre-planned Paul's pop-up auction. I won't be there. I don't think, unless I probably won't be there.
Well, you're on the list.
Am I on the list? No.
Yep.
Am I really?
No.
No. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe if I have nothing to do, I'll pop on anyway and bother Paul
Yeah,
and
you ain't
sell
got
some
nothing to
more.
do.
Yeah, pop on, make sure the
Sports
echoes go
over, you know.
crazy. That sounds like a plan to me.
Oh, that show is going to be awesome if Paul's hosting.
And there's
everyone has
audio
an echo.
problems.
Actually, please, everybody come back and
I didn't
everyone
have
in the
any
chat.
audio problems.
Everybody help Paul through his audio issues on Saturday night.
Oh, shit.
Who that's going to walk off? He's going to be like, screw this.
No, Hoodat's personally responsible for Paul, so he can't walk off. Oh, there's some other the DC war books you were asking me for. I just found some more of them.
There you go. See?
But they're not these Strange Tale books that I'm looking for.
Well, all right. So Mil K actually put something positive in the chat. We're not used to positive reinforcements in the chat. So thank you for the positive reinforcements. Normally we just get shit on in the chat, but thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Speaking of thank you to Paul for not sending me the White Rabbit book, and Salty did. So shout out Paul Comics for still not sending me my White Rabbit book.
Oh, I got it ready to go. Appreciate MT for having me on.
You know what, Paul? Maybe I will pop on Saturday night.
I think you should. I think you should.
Everybody knows about that.
I think you should.
Yeah, I probably will, because, yeah, I got to take my daughters to a country western concert tomorrow night. That'll be fun.
Oh, that'll be fun. Are you going to see Ellie Langley or whatever her name is?
I wish. That's who I want to see. She was in Philly last Saturday night. I couldn't get tickets. We're going to see the Red Clay Strays. They're a really cool band.
Like, I really liked Ella Langley, but I'm so sick and tired of hearing that song. Excuse me.
Well, now she's got a new song. I don't know what the other song is. Drinking Jack by myself, something.
Yeah, that's on the same album. That's on the same album with where she goes to the bar with the guy from whatever that Western show was.
Yeah, so Jets mess. So the Red Clay Strays, the lead singer, he looks like Elvis and he sounds like Elvis, but they're like they're more of a gospel country band. They're like very religious, kind of.
Well, most of the country tends that way.
Yeah, Choosing Texas. That's the song, George. Yep, that's it.
She's from Texas, or he's from Texas. I don't know.
Yeah, that's it.
Honest to God, wouldn't he just like evaporate?
It's a real.
I think Jackal threw you off. You got all fired up. And then
I did.
Who remembers this movie?
Well, Jets, Mets. I'll give you a review on Saturday after we go to the concert tomorrow night. Should be good.
It was pretty funny that I immediately found another copy of that book like right away. Oh, here's all the Sinister Six Spider-Man. Oh, here's another Child Abuse issue.
Oh, I guess we have to welcome Sped to the community because he paid.
Oh, he's been around for a while.
Oh, he said he paid Brewfront, so.
He did, but he's not new. He's bought stuff before. Unless he's just been in the chat and I remember seeing him.
I think that's the case.
I'm pretty sure he's been around a while.
Mm-hmm. He's been around for a while. Oh, you found the books.
Yeah, let me pull this up on the price guide so people know that these were not $15 books. That's how Paul reads his comics. Only the ones that come with the audio.
Used to read back then, guys. That was a read along.
Oh, I remember that. That's a cool book. I didn't know you had that one. When did you get that? Recently?
Yeah, I haven't had that.
Oh, it's a cartel book?
Oh, there you go.
Harley Quinn.
These are VHS, guys. These are before y'all's time.
Old Harlequin.
Oh, I forgot I had this.
There you go. So, Sped, welcome to the unofficially welcome. So, this was his first purchase. He has been around for a while. I know that.
It was his first purchase? Okay, well, I just recognize the name. I remember seeing him. We're talking about a big Strange Tales book. First appearance of Fang Fang Foom.
I thought his first appearance was in a magazine or something.
No, I'm not Fang Fang Foom. It's in Strange Tales. And his name means lizard whose back scrapes the sun, if I remember. Dude, Strange Tales has so many awesome covers. Really great stuff. And a lot of the prototypes came out of this. Grow 2. There's see how much worth, you know, Taboo's worth quite a bit of coin here. There's first Taboo, there's second Taboo. Dude, for an Atlas book. Alright, anyways, back to these other strange sales books. Did Paul leave? Or is he still showing off VHS tapes?
Yeah, he's still showing.
What?
He's into his porn, now he's into his VHS porn tapes.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, the Brother Voodoo ones are
Oh man, I forgot I had that.
wildly underrated books too right now. Paul, you shouldn't take the plastic off. They're not worth as much money that way. Stop doing it.
Yeah, I was watching it before. I didn't care about it.
All right, there's the first book I sold for $15, which is the second appearance of Contessa Valentina Allegra de Fontaine. Where's the Zamadeus Cho one? And there's the first appearance of Zom that I sold for $15. First appearance of Zom is worth more than the Contessa book. Oh, I keep forgetting that's the cameo of the Living Tribunal. I love that book. That's such an awesome book. How is first appearance of Contessa Valentina worth less than Zom? I guess it is. It's worth considerably less than Zom. So yes, I sold Silver Age books dirt cheap tonight, Jaggle.
Jackal gone.
He gone.
There he goes. So Tennessee Tactical, his first purchase was Tuesday night. He's been here for a while too.
A signed Undeadpool.
I knew I had it.
You know what? I watched this show for probably 6 months before I purchased the book. And I watched every Sunday night for 6 months before, and I commented, but I never purchased whatever. I just never.
All right, well, that's good, Unhinged, because I think Unhinged, you only have one book downstairs right now. Because I was like, I should send these out. I was like, yeah, he probably won't like it. I just
I'll
sent
tell
it.
you stuff out and oh shit.
Unhinged usually he's a big Mark Jeweler collector. Unhinged is also a comic book artist and comic book writer, by the way. I really need, oh, there you go. There's a Paul movie for you, The Bodyguard.
Yeah, it's a good movie, man. I don't know what you're doing.
Bodyguard?
Yeah,
VHS?
what's the name?
Yeah, I get it, dude.
It was the #1 soundtrack forever. So are we going to talk about the elephant in the room that once USAID slush fund went away, that rap songs are no longer on the top 50 list?
Well, that's a whole conspiracy theory.
Well, it's not actually totally conspiracy theory. They admitted to funding gangster rap in the 90s. There's actually documents on that.
Yeah. Yeah, to further impoverish.
No, it was to correlate with the privately owned prison system. Supposedly. Well, it's like, here's the thing with the guys at the CIA is like, and the FBI is they like want to make cases. So they go out there and try and drum up crime so they can make a career off of a big case, which is why they have all the Fed plants out there screwing around. That's why they stick those honeypot girls in high schools and try and talk some kid into selling them reefer.
Well, what was the guy, the real Rick Ross? Do you know about the story about the real Rick Ross?
No, tell us.
Freeway Ricky Ross. So the CIA was like hooking this guy up with like tons of cocaine. He was in Los Angeles at the time. They were like feeding this guy cocaine and he was selling it. And then they turned on him. He ended up doing 10 years in prison. He became a lawyer in prison, defended himself, and won the case. I mean, that's what Rick Ross, the rapper's named it for Freeway Ricky Ross. It was a huge conspiracy thing, and it ended up being true. So the CIA basically had him selling crack cocaine And he was like the main seller for like most of Los Angeles.
They get in trouble for entrapment all the time. They were trying to do that with domestic terrorism, where they like gave the guys the parts to a bomb to try and have some terrorist events, and like they basically talked the guy into doing it from the start. He really had no connections to any like Al Qaeda group or whatever. That was a big story. That was a big court case they lost. Anyways, I did find another copy of this book. And I found another copy of this book that doesn't have the Marvel value stamp in it, Paul Comics.
Uh-oh.
Here's a Paul Comics book.
Oh, yeah. Art Adams.
Art Adams.
Replay almost got fired from the show over this book.
Yup.
So he was going to be banned for life if he ever sold this book again for $2.
Well, I might bring back the $2 wall next week.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Just to piss Brewfront off, I might do. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, there is something to that for sure. I should have put this up, dude. I had a high-grade Mark Jeweler of this at one point in time. And, I mean, it was like one of the first couple months of me selling on YouTube. And I wish I would have never sold it. Dude, this is a pretty high-grade copy, too. Art Adams. Probably the best Art Adams cover of all time. Look at this. Look at this splash page, Paul Comics.
Yep.
Peaks and valleys. Peaks and valleys. That reminds me of an old girlfriend of mine.
When's the whale show? In 2 weeks, they're asking? Yeah, it's in 2 weeks.
It is a week from Paul's pre-planned pop-up auction, All Jim Lee All Night, which is this Saturday. So the whale show is a week from this Saturday. And guess what book I'll be selling on the whale show, briefly?
I don't know.
It is a book. It is a book that is within arm's reach of you right now.
Oh, really? What? Not the Moon Knight.
The Moon Knight.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God! People have been asking for that book for 2 years.
No one has ever sold a raw copy of Werewolf by Night on this show ever. And I will be doing it. No, that one's not real though. It's a foil facsimile copy.
Dude, that's a big book.
You guys all should have a pull box. No. All right,
I've only
here's
done
my
one pull box.
I created a pull box many years ago, and I still have never used it. My issue with pull boxes is they take a lot of screen time up. And the reason you have a pull box is they tend to be cheaper books, like $1, $2, $5 books. And like it takes a lot of screen time to get through all of them. It is interesting to watch, which is why I will buy books out of pull boxes. But I hate it when the guys do them on the show here because it sucks up a lot of time. But you know, they're still fun to do. I thought about doing a Silver Age pull box, like all $20 books or something.
I bought a collection recently back in October, and then instead of selling it off, I just did a pull box.
Yeah, well, yeah, you did do that.
And that was cool. That worked out.
The crossbow pull box, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But that was fun. I enjoyed doing that. And I kept like 5 books for myself and just did a giant pull box, and people got really good books. There was a first bullseye in my pull box. It was a $5 pull box.
Hell yeah, there was.
Dr. Don got it, actually.
Yeah, I know. Even we had to like, because I knew what was in there, we limited who could get what. Because somebody, if they were smart, would have bought out the whole thing. Oh, I thought MT was going to say Turok #1. Is that what you thought?
Glenn, my pants aren't down. My pants are up.
How many times? Oh, mine are down. How many times do you see? Look, this is actually like all 10 issues, 10 or 12 of the first issues. You see a lot of Turok number ones. How often do you see an actual run of Turok?
I actually read that whole thing.
That's why he teams up with Daredevil and they fight the Hand. They go water skiing in this issue.
Did you see Spider-Man yet?
What was the last movie? What movie do you think was the last time I went to a movie theater?
Avengers Endgame.
No, the first Avengers movie was the last time I was in the movie theater.
Oh my god. Was that 08?
Earlier than that. Well, here's the thing. It's like, it's hard for me to sit down and watch an entire movie in one sitting anyways, because I just have too much stuff to do. And it's like, usually, like, if I go to a movie theater, I have anxiety about all the other things I should be doing right now, which is probably a big reason I stopped going. But, like, the other big problem is, like, my movie theater here was really good. It was a Cinemark one, and they had a great arcade. But, like, you have to, like, replace your movie projectors every couple years. And it's like the movies were so dark, you could hardly tell what was going on. So I'm like, why am I paying for this? I'd rather sit, if I want to watch a movie, I'll watch it on the big screen at home where I can pause it, if you need to go up and get a drink or something.
No, we just got this. We have this awesome little movie theater right down the street from us. It's got like 4 screens, and there's only 40 seats per screen, and they're all like.
Oh, really? That'd be great.
Luxury seats, like the ones that like go back, and they're all leather, and it's awesome. So,
well, that would be a different story. I would go do that.
Yeah, we go all the time. I want to go see. Oh Christ! What's the movie that just came out? The one that everyone's going to see other than Spider-Man.
But but what I was doing is my buddy who lives up in Buffalo, he's by one of the Omniplex theaters.
Yeah. So
there's IMAX and then there's Omniplex, right? And we would go up there and watch the 3D, and I watched the 3D version of Avengers up there, and you could buy the movie posters for that. So I have 2 movie posters, but you had to like give the money to charity to be able to get them. I have those somewhere.
Yes, Savid, Odyssey. I want to see Odyssey. I do want to see Odyssey. I hear it's amazing. Like they say, it's amazing.
Who says that?
Everyone. It's like it looks fantastic. I don't care if there's a black chick playing
Oh, who cares about that part? It's the Elliot Page is Achilles, right?
Oh, is he in it? Or she, whatever.
Play some minor role. It just looked a little goofy to me, and like the problem is if you're gonna do a period piece, don't use modern lingo in your period piece. Or you make it some completely alternate version of it. Like, cause for Where Brother Where Art Thou? Brother, Where Art Thou? The Grace Cohen movie. Where we get the Dapper Dan thing from.
Right, yeah.
That's the story of the Odyssey.
I never realized that.
And it's set at the Depression era in the 30s. Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou? Dude, talk about a Class A movie. It's one of the best movies of all time. But that's a retelling of the Odyssey is what that is. So, like, you could get creative with it, but, like...
Well, it's a fictional story anyway. It's not like it's...
Well, kind of. It's a myth. It's a little bit different from a straight fictional story. But, I don't know. I like period. Like, one of the best movies in the last 20 years was King with Timothy Chalamet. About King Henry that invaded France. Fucking epic.
Well, I just saw Dune. I was telling for the first time, and I'm like, yo, this Timothy Chalamet kid's pretty fucking good. Like,
yeah, If you think he's good in Dune, go watch him in the movie called King. It's just called King.
I will, because dude, he was really fucking good in Dune. Like, I just threw Dune on, and I was like, God damn! I watched three episodes, 3 movies in one night.
2. There's only 2 Dune movies out. But
Was it 2? Okay, 3's coming out in December then.
There is a TV series that had
on HBO.
The guy, which isn't. There are good parts in it. It is what most TV series are, is written for women. I'll leave it at that. But at any rate, the Dune movie, the special effects in the first Dune movie were freaking insane. The battle scene when they get the Zarkonans come to destroy them and kill the father. That scene where the spaceships are attacking from the sky and stuff was fucking crazy how good the special effects were.
Yeah, it was
so
great.
Good.
When they're riding the sandworms, and it was excellent, dude.
The architecture that they shot that in, like the throne rooms and the rooms that they're in once they're on Dune. Oh, dude, I love that stuff. So good.
Dude, the best part was when that gray guy was like crawling to the throne. Like he knew he was dead. Oh wait, Mike, spoiler alert. At the end of the second movie, when the guy's like, he's dead, and he's like crawling to get to the throne. Do you remember that? Like that pale skin.
No, that's the first movie.
Is that the end of the first one?
Yeah, it's at the end of the first movie. You're talking about the Duke, the guy who's like 300 pounds.
Yeah.
That's at the end of the first movie.
Yeah, when he's like, he's done, he's finished. They're all finished.
But
and like he's in the background, like just crawling up the steps, because that's all he ever wanted to do was be the emperor. And then he gets beheaded. Or he gets stabbed in the neck, actually.
He does. And like, or be in control of the emperor's seat, because he was going to give it to his nephew.
His nephew, right. And his nephew, that fight seems amazing, too.
How epic was that? He's like, cousins, isn't that right?
Yeah, right.
Dude, it was so good. And I can't remember the name of that actor, but he is fucking incredible, too.
And you know what? And Sinjaya was good in that.
She was good in that.
He was really good in that.
Which was like her first really big type fantasy movie outside of this. But like she plays the same character in every single movie. She just gives these weird looks all the time. And that's like her whole shtick. Yeah. But she was pretty good in that one. She was pretty good. Although they wrote her way different from the books. Like she's super supportive of him in the books. And like doesn't, you know, I get it. Somebody's got to push back against him, and I guess she's going to be the character to do that. But she even told him that he needed to marry the princess, the daughter, who gets played by Yelena Belova, in the books, and then have a kid with her, because she understands how the world works. But she gets all mad, takes her ball, and goes home at the end of the first movie. Have you ever watched Frank Herbert's Dune, the first Dune movie?
You know, when I was very, very young, dude. Like when I was like I was probably like 11 years old or something when I threw. You know what I mean? It was on cable, so yeah, I saw it, but I don't think I really paid much attention to it.
The worst part of that movie was how much they focused on these voice-activated weapons in the back half of the movie. And like when he goes into the desert, gets the Fremen, and it was like the most cringy, obnoxious part of that movie, which made the second half of that movie hard to watch. Patrick Stewart's in that movie, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but the Baron, the 300-pound Baron, is pretty good in that movie. He's pretty good. And Sting, isn't Sting the Beast?
Yeah, that's why I remember it, because I always confused Sting and David Bowie when I was younger. But
David Bowie was in Labyrinth.
Yeah, he had the bigger piece.
Afro. Yeah.
No, not Afro. Bowie was packing in his movies.
David Bowie had that huge, big, puffed up 80 hair that looks like a lion mane.
Yeah, and he had 9 inches in his pants.
And he had like pounds of girls' makeup on. Yeah.
Wait, David Lynch did Dune? That's not true.
Yeah.
David Lynch.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I did not know that. I'm gonna have to go back.
The first half of the movie is pretty good. I will say that rarely does a reboot of a movie be way better than the first one, but the reboot of Dune that just came out is like light years better than the original Dune in the 80s. It's light years better. I mean, I've rewatched, and again, I always say I rank a movie how good it is by how many times I'm willing to rewatch it. And I've rewatched that Dune movie multiple times already. The first one's way better than the second one, but the second one's pretty dang good too.
I had no. I did not know David Lynch did Dune. Huh.
So the other interesting thing, I was watching something on YouTube that there is, and like I had the original Conan the Barbarian on DVD that had the deleted scenes in it, but I guess there's like there's another cut that has another half hour, 45 minutes that they cut because it was way too violent out of Conan the Barbarian. I'd love to see more of that. Yeah, I mean, there's some movies that like are nostalgia on because it was the best there was at the time period. You go back and rewatch them and you're like, oh yeah, especially if you're watching them in 4K and they were shot in like 240p. I mean, the DPI on the movies in the 80s was real low, like 200 something. And it's just like, that's why they had to remaster the Star Wars movies, because once we came out and had high definition movies, like a lot of special effects kind of fall apart. So that's why they remaster them.
Kubrick always shot in like 30 millimeter film, which is like, you can remaster that stuff much better.
Yes.
And he would always be like, I'm shooting in 30 millimeter. Same thing with like Quentin does the same thing. All Quentin's movies are all shot in 30 millimeter. Like, so they're better to remaster. Now that Odyssey movie was shot in 70 millimeter IMAX film, which one reel of film, they only got 3 minutes of film time shooting that, which is insane, right? If you think about it. So he was just going through reel after reel after reel to shoot that movie. And if you're trying to get tickets to see a 70 millimeter screening in IMAX of that, you have, I think right now the wait time's like December.
Really?
Yep.
Because it's like way under competing against Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, Spider-Man just crushed everybody last week. But the 2 weeks prior, I think there's only like something like 23 movie theaters in America that can show IMAX in 70 millimeter. From what I understand, there's like 1 in Philly, 1 in New York, 2 in California. So
There's
like
the one in Buffalo is the one that I'm talking about that I go to when I go up to see my buddy.
Yeah, and Savid's saying, yeah, good luck watching it in 70 mil. Like there's like very few theaters that actually have the IMAX 70 millimeter projector. It comes down to the projector as well.
Yes, I mean that's the problem. Is if you're not gonna, these movie theaters don't pay to replace the bulbs and the stuff in their projectors or the projection equipment. Like the movies look really dark and it's hard to tell what's going on. Especially like the 3D movie cameras have to be replaced pretty regularly, like every year or two. And most of these movie theaters are too cheap and don't do it. So it's like, why am I paying to go to this 3D movie when it's all really dark and I can't hardly tell what's going on? Which is why we used to drive up to Buffalo to go to that one that he's talking about, because you do have to pay more to get in, but like you're going to get a better quality product. So what I'm seeing here is Odyssey has already earned $922 million worldwide, almost crossing the coveted 1 billion milestone. Domestically, it's done 400 million.
It's great. Good.
So it is doing pretty good. It's certainly doing a lot better than or Captain Marvel did. They broke even at 625 million. So they're actually going to make money. It sounds like on that.
Spider-Man was like the second largest opening box office weekend of all time last week.
Yeah, behind Deadpool.
No, Deadpool beat it. For real? Oh, you're like
Deadpool is still the number one highest, most watched, most money making R-rated movie of all time.
Well, I understand that, but I thought I saw that Spider-Man was the number 2 for opening weekend, right as of right now.
Well, some of that stuff I saw on Instagram, and like so much of that is bullshit. So let's look it up and see what it actually says.
Yeah, Tucson, Philly still has a real IMAX. It's actually in Bensalem, which is like 10 minutes from Philly.
Brand New Day had the biggest box office debut ever, according to Forbes. It tops Avengers Endgame. The coverage notes this results right after the release from Forbes. So Forbes is a pretty good resource for financial reporting, so we'll buy that. Global box office is at 927 million on the opening weekend. Global opening weekend is almost already at a billion on the opening weekend, and Avengers Endgame over the entire run only hit 1.2 billion.
And you have to factor in, obviously, inflation and what it costs to go to a movie now. It's obviously more money than.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. That its ticket costs are probably higher now than they were.
Yeah.
But at any rate, it's good to see that a comic book movie, Marvel movie, is doing well again, because we haven't had a good Marvel movie for a while.
It was a good movie, very good movie. Yeah, Fantastic Four was good. It was good. Wasn't great. It was good.
It wasn't terrible. I'll give you that. And it was a little bit more positive about having family, which was good. I think you need more of those. You need some, instead of trying to subvert everything under the sun, the fact that they were the first Marvel family was kind of a big deal. And I'm glad that they stuck with that, because that's a big part of their ethos. The turtlenecks were killing me again. But
you know what sucks about Fantastic Four now is what's that lead guy that plays Mr. Fantastic?
Oh, that's in everything? Yeah.
Dude, now everybody hates that guy.
Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, everyone now he was like the it guy. Now he's getting like shit on by everybody, and Marvel, kind of like elected him as like, Mr. Fantastic was gonna lead the Fantastic Four through these next wave of movies, and now all of a sudden, like 2 months ago, everyone's like, "Fuck this guy, we don't like him anymore." It's like,
well, do you know why everybody turned on him?
Nah, probably because
same reason everybody turned on Mark Ruffalo.
Like the woke stuff, I guess.
Can't keep his fucking mouth shut and says dumb stuff, attacks the fan base, goes way too woke about stuff in the press. It's just like, dude, you're an actor. We don't need you preaching at us as an actor. Just go there, entertain. It's like the gold standard for an actor is Keanu Reeves. Super approachable guy, loves the fans, super kind to all the fans, doesn't say anything dumb, and just like gets the job done. Doesn't, not everybody can be Tom Cruise, have a total meltdown, jump up and down on a couch on a morning TV show, on a morning news channel, and survive.
Yeah, I guess. It just sucks that, like, they put all their eggs in the wrong basket sometimes, It's like...
Well, the thing is they went to this whole thing about creating movies, creating these stories for a modern audience, and they just went too far with it. because all of Phase 1 Marvel was pretty damn close to the comics, like really close to the comics. And the minute you start diverting for that, and then Disney came out and said, we will not hire people who read comics. We don't want you here.
I remember that. Yep, I remember that.
And like, this is the result. This is what you get. If you go back to like the source material and being true to the characters, their moral centers and cores, people want actual heroes that are heroes, villains that are villains. And like, they're just dead set on making all the villains the good guys all the time. And it just, eventually that gets played out. Thunderbolts did okay. Tom Cruise has got, I mean, dude, Tom Cruise is still getting it done. Which is why Roger is the Tom Cruise of canon. Because the dude still looks like he's 35. Roger does.
Tom Cruise is the shit. That dude went to outer space to shoot a movie. Right? Did they not shoot him up to outer? Right, they filmed him in outer space. That dude's crazy.
No, we don't need to be preached out in these fantasy movies. We just don't. All right? There's a time and a place for that. It's not in these movies. That as long as the closer they stay to the comic book stories, the better these movies do. The better these movies. And like the comic book of the before 2016 comic book stories, the closer they stay to those, the better they do. They wasted Falcon, to be honest. Falcon should have never been Captain America. And like, the thing is like, I know that Yahweh doesn't like the actor David Mackey, right?
Yeah, David.
Dude, I really like him. I think he's really good. And he was really good as Falcon, right? But like, as we've seen in the comics over the last 50 years, every time they try and replace Steve Rogers as Captain America, it never works. It never works. They tried to make Bucky Barnes be Captain America. Remember when they had him in the Puerto Rican flag costume after Winter Soldier?
Yeah.
That didn't work. They tried to make Jack Monroe be Captain America. That didn't work. There's like 4 or 5 different guys they tried to replace Steve Rogers with, and it's never worked. So I don't know why they did it again. The comic book failed, by the way. You could have just let him become something different. But I don't know. The problem with the Captain America movie was that was written as a Hulk sequel. It was written as a Incredible Hulk movie that they just shoehorned Captain America in because they had already paid to develop that script. Universal wouldn't give them the rights to put. That's why there's no solo Hulk movies, because the IP is still owned by Universal Studios. Remember, we got Ed Norton. The Ed Norton was the last solo Hulk movie.
Yeah.
And the Ragnarok movie was originally supposed to be the Planet Hulk movie. Again, where Thor, they sent Thor in there, but people standing and cheering at the theater. Yeah, but Doom is ultimate sort of good guy. Oh, Doctor Doom. Yeah. Doctor Doom is. I shouldn't say that the villains are villains, because a lot of times the villains think of themselves as the heroes. But
yeah, he's an
Doctor Doom, if you really want to know what is good about Doctor Doom, there is a what if story where Doctor Doom acquires the Infinity Gauntlet. And you can see what he actually did with it. I think that's one of the most telling Doctor Doom stories there is. But the other part, like Thanos had a point, which is what makes villains compelling instead of just carbon cutouts. But it gets played out if that's all you're doing. I guess is all I'm saying is, Suicide Squad, where the villains are the main characters, and then the Guardians of the Galaxy is actually kind of, Suicide Squad is just a carbon copy of Guardians of the Galaxy. There is a place for that, but when you try and shoehorn that into every movie, Because that's what they did. They did Guardians of the Galaxy, and they did the 2 Suicide Squads, and then they did Thunderbolts, which is basically all the same storyline, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
You got to mix it up, or it loses its luster if you don't have heroic characters. The original Man of Steel movies with Henry Cavill. Great example of having, and I'm not a Superman fan, I'm not, but I did like those movies quite a bit. Frank Booth is the ultimate villain.
I don't know who that is.
Frank Booth, is he the guy that played Skeletor?
I have no idea. I thought maybe he was a writer for some reason. Sounds like, for some reason, that sounds like a famous American writer to me, but
I don't know. I will say this now in close confidence. There's only 25 people watching, probably way less. I am really nervous about these X-Men movies. The more I keep reading about the scripts, I'm like, fuck, we may be in trouble. There is time to right the ship. Hopefully this Avengers movie is what we think it is and will do well.
they haven't even cast it. I'm way more nervous about this Avengers movie that's coming out in December. I think people are going to be so fucking confused when they go to watch that movie. When they're talking about they're going to finally kill off the multiverse, which they've been talking about doing forever. They're going to bring all these different characters from different multiverses in. As an average person that just doesn't pay attention to comics and goes to a movie, and you're going to try to figure out why the Fox X-Men are fighting the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man and killing each other off, and no one's going to understand what the fuck's going on. It's just not. And Iron Man is Tony Stark as Iron Man, and Captain America is a Captain America from the whatever multiverse. I'm already confused just thinking about it.
All right,
So,
but what was the proof that that concept would actually work? Was Deadpool Wolverine. That's what Deadpool Wolverine was.
But they didn't introduce 80 characters. It was like 13 characters, right?
It was a lot of characters.
Well, I mean, you had Blade, you had Gambit.
But like, here's the thing: if they need to have a core group, and that's the focus of the movie, and then you can have these weird cameo scenes where like your average viewer doesn't need to know who they all were, and it's basically fan service. Did your average movie viewer know that Deadpool Wolverine had these 80 cover homages in it? Did it matter to them? It mattered to us, but they didn't know what all that stuff was. But it still made sense enough that people watched it. The best part of Deadpool Wolverine was at the end where he's like, yeah, we have no idea how to end these movies, which is true. Right. They write pretty good journey stories, but they never know how to come up with a decent ending. And he's like, yeah, we don't know. This is as good as we can come up with. And I was like, dude, thanks for being honest. That was fucking perfect.
Well, that's actually a great example, is the fact that the Hugh Jackman Wolverine from the Fox universe is now in the Deadpool universe, so when they kill off the Fox X-Men, which they're going to do, obviously Wolverine's not going to die because he's in the Deadpool universe. Like, dude,
he's in the limbo zone, right? He's in the limbo zone, but that was the whole point. It's like, we're going to make him do this until he's 80, right? Which is the joke, which is so funny, right?
But they are going to do it until he's 80.
I think, because here's the thing: if you get a good actor, they can make a movie, a terrible script, watchable, enjoyable if you've got a good enough actor. I mean, there's some terrible movie scripts that a good actor has completely saved. One of the worst movies, you watch The Outsiders, yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Yeah,
that's a movie that did not stand the test of time.
Oppenheimer sucked, but the actor was great.
It definitely wasn't. the massive hit that they said it was. But again, it's like, dude, Peaky Blinders might be the best series ever made, and Cillian Murphy killed it in that.
Oh, is he in that? So he was in Boardwalk, the Atlantic City Mobsters show, and he was great in that.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, I think yes, he was.
No, John Buscemi was in.
Yeah,
Boardwalk.
but so was that guy was in it too. He was in it.
Cillian Murphy was not in Boardwalk. Cillian Murphy was in Batman, the Christopher Nolan Batman.
Are you sure he wasn't in Boardwalk? I'm pretty sure he was in Boardwalk.
I love that series. I know it very well. He was not in that whatsoever. They had the little Irish guy in there who was Daredevil. The guy who played Daredevil is in Boardwalk.
Yeah, he's in it. Yeah, he was great in that. Yeah.
But like Cillian Murphy, it is and like, which is why the Netflix, they let him do that movie, and they was the worst thing ever. Do not watch it. If you like Peaky Blinders, do not watch that movie they just made at the end, where they completely unman him and make the most unsensical script that ever, and it was just like basically attacking the fan base the entire movie. And I was like, this is I canceled my Netflix subscription as soon as I got done with it. I was like, this is actively hostile against the people who actually like the show. Don't watch it. Tucson, save yourself. Do not watch that movie. Even if you started the movie, do not watch the last half hour. It will destroy everything that you love about Peaky Blinders. Don't do it. Oppenheimer was a little cerebral. I will say I don't think it was good as the other atomic bomb. There was a show. One of the best atomic bomb movies there was a show called what's the name of the place in the New Mexico desert where they had the city where they had all the scientists that built the atomic bomb?
Shit. Fuck. I know this. Starts with an L.
That town that they built in the middle of New Mexico to house.
Yeah, that's where Epstein got all the scientists from. Lorange.
No. The Manhattan, where they had the Manhattan Project. It's not Los Alamos either. It's something else.
Yeah, Los Alamos. Yeah, you know.
No,
yeah.
Los Alamos is where we have the.
Yeah, Los Alamos. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yes.
Maybe the name of the series was Manhattan. Maybe that was the name of it. But it was all about these scientists and the physicists that were in that little city doing the bomb, and they were reading and talking about Planet Comics the entire time. This Planet Comics during the whole series, and it was so well written. It was so good and compelling. I think that's my favorite atomic bomb thing, and then Oppenheimer appears in that too.
Is that where all the Project Paperclip guys were too?
Yeah, all the Nazis we cherry picked. Well, I shouldn't say that. We had two of the German physicists that we got. They weren't Nazis, but two big German physicists we were able to get out of Germany at the time were in there. Fuck, I just had a really great thought I wanted to say, and I don't know.
All right, we gotta shut this down.
Probably shut it down because my brain is not working. Oh, Sped! I've said countless times that John Carter, Warlord of Mars, was the last good movie Disney made. It is really good. It stands up. Paperclip went to Alabama. Yeah, some of them did. That's MT's movie. Maybe I should watch. Dude, it really is. I mean, it's like, all right, because it was the kid who stars in John Carter made his fame in that Texas football TV series. Friday Night Lights, maybe it was.
Yeah, great show.
And like that's where he got his stardom, and that was like his first big movie after he broke out of TV. And like the movie flopped, and I don't know why. I think they didn't budget it or something. And he is a little dry in that movie, but he's really not bad. But what's his nose? The Green Goblin's in that as Tars Tarkas. The guy who played Green Goblin didn't need the mask on in the Spider-Man movies.
Oh, he's super famous.
He was in the Vietnam movie with
Yeah, Francis Ford
Platoon.
Coppola.
He was in Platoon.
Oh my god.
Not Franco. No, the guy who played Green Goblin looked like he didn't need a mask. He's one of the most famous actors of all time. He looks like a Green Goblin, honestly.
Oh.
William Dafoe. Thank you, Tucson. Thank you for saying this.
My
William
brain's
Dafoe.
gone.
All right. Well, with that, the brain is melting. Thanks, Free Play, for hanging out, doing post game. Come back and give Paul a hard time about his echo problems on Saturday. And don't forget to mark your calendar for the Whale Show on April 15th, where I will be selling a couple minor keys. First Werewolf, first Moon Knight. Looks like I'm going to be selling one of those. I have a couple Gold Names books I might put on that show. What do you... Oh, you're not coming to it. We'll be back for the vintage next month. Did you sell off all your vintage books, by the way? Did you get through all those yet?
Dude, I got to talk to you because I got a guy. We have a chance. We'll talk off air.
All right. Good night, everybody. We'll see you on the funny pages.